Welcome everyone. I hope you guys are doing well today. I fixed my Wi-Fi. Sorta, not really. I am using a hotspot on my phone to connect to Wi-Fi with my tablet, but it's working, so that's all that really matters. I am very excited. I cannot wait. Finally, I am going to roll for Malleus's Masquerade card, and then we'll play through book 1 to 3 of Glorious Masquerade. I heard this one is a bit long, 5 books in total. So I want to at least get majority of it done today, and then tomorrow we'll continue with book 4 through 5. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I don't really have a time limit today since I don't work today or tomorrow, but I don't want to be up here all night, honestly, and I don't want to get too fatigued where I'm not really paying attention to the story, because I really want to pay attention to this one. This one has been an event story that I've been very interested in, especially with Rollo, this guy, 100%. I hear his story is really good. I've read summaries of this when it first came out in the Japanese servers of Twisted Wonderland, and I was like, damn, I need the full thing, and I'm not finally gonna have it. I'm really excited for this one. We should not have any problems with my Wi-Fi connecting since I'm using a hotspot, but if we do, I'll just quickly fix it. Should be fine. I've been testing it out for like an hour or so, and we're pretty good. No stutters, nothing disconnecting, so we should be fine. Thank God for unlimited data on my phone, or this not would be possible, but we're here. So first thing, gonna roll for Malleus's card. As you can see, I already did about 20 pulls. Didn't get him, didn't even get Jamil yet either, which is ridiculous. So obviously the way Twisted Wonderland works for pulls, you 100 pulls and then you get an SSR. It's not the featured one, it's any one that's in the pool. So for the pool, let me show real quick. I just looked this up to make sure. So obviously they have Malleus's Masquerade card because that's the banner. We have all of the dorm cards. If I get one of these, I like to at least get a character I really like Floyd, or you can give me a dupe of Leona. But I mean, as long as it's not a dupe of what I had besides Leona's dorm card, I am perfectly fine with getting any of the dorm cards. I'm gonna be a bit disappointed because I really want Malleus's, but we're here. Yeah, so we have that. And the other Masquerade cards are also in this banner, and that would be ridiculous is if I get those and not get Malleus's. So yeah, you can see I'm in the way, but I have quite a few pulls saved up. About 3,000 gems. I have still 3 more 10 pull keys. We're going to at least pull to the SSR 100 pulls, and hopefully Malleus comes before that. My gacha luck has been like 50-50 with all of my other gacha games. Love and Deep Space, I just pulled for Silas's new card. Thank God he came home. I think he only spent like less than 50 this banner, which is nice. I usually spend about 50 to 75 every time he has a banner. I don't usually mind it, so I always make sure to save up for him. And Ensemble Stars, the Japanese server, y'all, tell me why. I rolled for Kohaku's card because I really want it. I love the pastel cute outfit he's wearing. Didn't get it. And then they announced Rene getting another 5-star, and now I gotta spend money on this damn man every time. I feel so frustrated, but yeah, that just seems like something Rene would do to me. So now I have to spend money for that card when I get paid this week. Oh, the life of being a gacha player. It's fine. I like supporting my characters and then my favorite games and series. And I play the English server, so I have like what, about 2 years to save up for that card and Kohaku's. So I'm pretty ahead of the curve, at least in the English server. With that being said, we're just gonna go ahead and roll for Malleus's card and we'll pray. At least give me Jamil too, please. Give me some new SR out of this. Okay, I remember the lights. 3 colors? 3 colors, please? Nope. Okay, we're just gonna skip. Oh, we at least got Jamil. Okay, and I got some PE uniform cards. That's good. We will summon again. I'm definitely skipping through because I don't want to be... I don't want that anticipation sometimes. Like when you think, oh, it's going to be something good. Thank God they like give you details on what might be the pulls. So is it 3 colors? 2? No, we can skip. I got a new SR at least. I definitely need more of those. This account doesn't have that many SSRs. I think I only have 3 so far. Alright, 3 colors? 3 colors? Please? 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 Damn it. Oh, Malleus, don't do this to me. Well, at least Jamil is fully... Jamil is fully uncapped for his Masquerade card. Goodie for me. Okay, 3 colors, 3 colors, 3 colors. Crossing my fingers. Please? Oh, if you're so nice to be... Nope. I think another indicator for what type of pool that you have is Grim sitting on top of the ledge there, and then he jumps off. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and spin the gems. I don't even know how far I am. Oh, and he's not there. It might not be it. I want to see how many pulls I did too. I think I'm close to the 100 for the guaranteed SSR. Damn, not even purple? Ooh, well, you know, at least I got a Malleus SR in the city. Oh, it's right here. So I did 70 so far. 30 more, y'all. I don't think... No, I'm not going to talk like that. Malleus, please come. Oh, wait. There's Grim. Malleus, please. 3 colors. Yes. Okay. I'm not even gonna click skip. You two, please. Come on. Oh no, that's ortho. Green, give me green. Green. Damn it, not to use the bat. Come on, green. Purplish. Is it blue purple? Nope. Okay. Come on. Please, it has to be him, right? Green? Please. Red card. Yes. Oh, thank God. Let's go. Oh, thank God. He came home. Oh, I feel so blessed. Look at him, y'all. Look at you. Oh, let's go. I feel so much better. Hi, sir. Hi, Malleus. I'll always invite you, buddy. Bro, you ain't my #1, but my God, you're a bias wrecker. Okay. Oh, I have enough pools to save too. So I think... Are we having the Night Before Christmas event in October? If so, Leona has a card there that I definitely need to get. Alright, and yep. Oh, we are blessed here today. Hold on, let me post your screenshot. There we go. Oh, thank God, we're good. At 80 pools? Hell yeah. And I'm gonna save those. I'm so tempted to do like 2 more pulls to get to the 100 and maybe get a SSR I don't have, but I am saving what I have. Okay, so let me check in cards. There he is. Let's go. And I have a bunch of some new cards here. I have not touched these, as you can see. Well, we have Malleus, and I'll definitely quickly level this man up a bit, all the way to 80. And I don't want to reuse all of that. I want to use him in lessons too, so let's get him to 20 at least. There we go. Funtime Dream, hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. His card came home. I'm so happy. I only had to do 80 pulls for him. Ooh, let me put him in my home screen now that I have him. Sorry, Leona. Hold on, wait. It's over here. Excuse me, Leona. I will change you. Just for today, since I got Malleus's new card. And I can swap it with the Masqeurade. Let's do the mask one, so we match. There we go. You look nice. Alright, now we can officially start the event story with book 1. I got out of the mall and heading home right now. Ooh, hopefully you bought some nice things. I have been home basically all day. I recorded this morning like 3 videos I have to edit. And I still have to edit them after stream too. So once stream is done, I am not resting like at all. But we can officially start with the book. Thank God. Okay, we're gonna zero in because I know this is really, really long. So this might be a bit of a long stream today. All right, so chapter 1, I have good news. And I think this is fully voiced. I'm not sure. If not, I'm gonna have to read every single thing. But I think the little prologue that plays when you enter the event page was voiced. I believe. Who's Rollo's voice actor? Crap, names. Names. I know him. I feel so bad I can't remember the name. I feel so bad. Hiroshi Kamiya, that's the voice actor. There we go. So we're in the lecture hall. Oh, so it's not voice. Okay, I gotta read everything, y'all. Sneaking head mage calling us first thing in the morning. What's all this baloney about an important discussion anyway? Yeah, I wonder. Whatever it is, I have a bad feeling. It's always a bad feeling with everyone else. He summoned all the freshmen and the sophomores and juniors too. It's never good news when he calls a mass assembly like this. Shh, the head mage is here. Good morning, my wondrous students. Of course, with that big ass smile. I got a Lafufu and he's ugly and I love him and strawberry shortcake wallet. Ooh, that sounds good. I know a lot of people have been obsessing over those, and was it the Labubus? What a lovely day this is shaping up to be. Well, isn't he all smiles? It's creeping me out. He has something up his sleeve, definitely. I have good news for you all. There will be an Arcane Academy social 1 month from today. A social? Is this a separate event from the Arcane Academy Cultural Fair? It's a party where we get to meet people we don't know, right? It sounds fun. Of course, Callum is very excited about this event. Quiet down. It shall be the first promising young mages social. One of the other magical institutions came up with the notion. Specifically, Noble Bell College in Fleur City. And they will be hosting it as well. Fleur City. I'm somewhat familiar with it. It's in the Shaftlands, I believe. Indeed it is. And there's Lilia upside down. Hey buddy, you been there the whole time? Oh, you scared me. Don't just swing in like that. It's quite a historic city. And while Nobel College is smaller than Night Raven, it's a storied institution in its own right. Even I have never set foot on the campus before. This is quite the rare opportunity. Van Rouge is entirely right. Much like our own campus, Noble Bell College is usually closed to outsiders, except on special occasions. So we have to be on our best behaviors for this event. So it was quite a surprise to hear them, of all people, propose a meeting of arcane academies. I considered declining and telling them not to put our esteemed academy on the same level as the others. Hello, sir, what do you mean? But they were most insistent when they reached out. Although the live stream was happening tomorrow, there is another one happening tomorrow. It'll be part 2 of today, because I can't do all of the event story. I believe they said, There's no arcane academy more exceptional than Night Raven College. Please, you must take part. How could I say no in the face of such an honest appraisal of our school, which has flourished under my tenure as head mage? Bro, he really took in that compliment. I think that's how you can get Crowley. Just compliment how well Night Raven College is doing and how great of a head mage he is. Talk about the overt flattery. No wonder his smile's a mile wide. You're joking, right? Sounds like the most tedious thing I've ever heard. Who'd sign up for that? Well, Crowley did, apparently. I'll be there. I'll look forward to seeing you. This has hard nope written all over it. Just the word social makes me break out in hives. I doubt my liege has anything to learn from the rabble. Soldiers are meaningless. Looks like everybody hates the idea. But it's such a good opportunity. What about you, Grim? How is Grim feeling? He's also a student. I'm with them. Sounds like a total snooze fest. The school's tiny, right? It's probably just all beige walls and stuff. Nothing exciting. Are you certain that's the stance you want to take? The social is a chance to speak with other students and broaden your horizons. It's not some challenging course. And after the social, there will be a ball where you can dance, eat, chat, and enjoy all the festivities. It seems like a pretty great idea to do. As far as we know, we only really talk about Night Raven's College and then Royal Sword Academy. I don't think we've ever been to Royal Sword Academy yet in the story. So going to another magic school would be nice to see what they do. And since you're students of the prestigious Night Raven College, I'm sure the other attendees will fawn all over you. I can see it now. Wow. Can I have your autograph? You're the cat's pajamas? For real? And more to the point, this is a special time of year in Floor City. It is. They're holding their famous festival. It only happens once a year. For 2 nights and 3 days, you'll take in beautiful sights, see delightful environment, shop for unique souvenirs, and of course, enjoy a myriad of delectable victuals with all the expenses paid by the host. So basically it's a free vacation. I want to go. So is this game like a story novel or like a dating sim? I have no clue. This is more visual novel. It does have some battle portions and some rhythm stuff. There's no romance baked into it really, but with the way the game works, you can insert yourself into the role of the MC. A lot of people do. This game's biggest fan base are girls, so obviously a lot of them insert themselves, like seeing them like maybe in romantic relationships with the characters. I sure as hell do, especially with Leona and Malleus. There is a manga out for each book chapter, and we are actually getting an anime in October. Me. I want to go to Flower Town or whatever. I want delectable victuals. For free? Okay, now you're speaking my language. A social for exceptional mages sounds like it'd be quite beneficial, actually. Yes. This is the perfect chance for you to learn more about another culture, Malleus. You should... Did no one invite Malleus to the meeting? No! What do you mean? They didn't invite this man to the meeting? Where is Malleus? Did someone forget to tell him about the assembly? I'll go find him now. I feel like before every single assembly, either Lilia, Silver, or Sabag need to think, does Malleus know? Just tell him just in case. Alright, so you piqued my interest about this. Then we all better get packing. No, not everyone can go. Whew. Right, not all the students are there. Huh? You just gotta hope you're there. Choosing by sticks? The social would take place on Halloween. We have our own important Halloween festivities to run, so we can't leave the school empty. I'll be selecting 10 representatives to take part in the social. Way to get our hopes up for nothing. Who shall be our esteemed representatives? I think I remember like half the people who are in this event. My selection will be made via the fairest possible means. Just randomly point, draw sticks. The fairest possible means? Like some sort of stringent rubric that incorporates grades and club participation? That seems like way much more work than Crowley would actually do. A random drawing. That is technically fair. You're just doing that for the laughs. Anyway, we're a bit short on time, so I'll be drawing from the magical raffle box right now. Our chosen representatives are... Alright, so hopefully Silver can find Malleus, because I do know he's on his way too. Alright, so we still have a bit of a way. Oh, are we already there? Oh no, that's Heart Slible. A fine opportunity. From Heart Slible, I think Riddle is the only one he was chosen. Okay. I know the reps have already been chosen, but... how is drawing lots remotely fair? Oh, get over it, Ace. You're just jealous that you didn't get picked. Man. It doesn't make sense that Deuce of all people gets to represent the school. Oh, is it Deuce too? Was it 2 from every... not every dorm, because I only chose 1 from, Octavino. My grades are higher, and I'm a pro at smoozing. I'm obviously the better pick. Indoor voice, Ace. You're distracting me from packing. Right, okay, yeah, so it is Riddle and Deuce from Heart Slible. Yeah, the packing you're doing because you also won the raffle. I know, right? Kinda sucks I didn't make the cut either. Fleur City would have been like the hottest of all Magicam hotspots. Couldn't you just stop by there the next time you go home to the Shaftlands? You don't get it, Trey. I have to go during the once-a-year festival. Otherwise, what's even the point? Yeah, I wanted to party it up at the festival too. Good grief. Maybe it's better that Deuce and Riddle are the reps from our dorm. At least they take these things seriously. Guys, make sure you're not forgetting anything. Did you pack your toothbrushes? They're very important, but of course you'd be the one to ask about that. Trey, you've asked that 7 times now. Despite the head mage's pitch, the purpose of this visit is to attend the social, not to goof around. This is a fine opportunity to learn what manner of curriculum is offered at other arcane academies. Since I'm representing Night Raven College, I must ensure I comport myself accordingly. Yep, that's our house warden. And I'll do my part to act like an upstanding honor student boss. I believe in Deuce honestly more than I believe in Ace to be an upstanding student. Take lots of good picks, guys. And you better not forget the gifts for your dorm mates. Here, I think it's only Ruggy he's leaving from Savannah Claw. Yep. Look at him looking so happy. Bro's gonna chow down like crazy. Hey Ruggy, is that your luggage for the social? Yep, just finished packing. You're only staying 2 nights, right? Why the huge backpack? Oh, there's just a change of underwear and a phone charger in there. The rest is empty space. Why? So I can bring back lots of stuff. I definitely feel he would do that, and that's something I would do too, especially if there's lots of different foods and vendors at this festival. Non-perishable food is a given, but there's gotta be other cool stuff in the Shaftland that you can't find here. Way I figure, if I can pick up some cheap souvenirs over there, and then pitch them right when I get back. I can smell the money already. An opportunist to the end, huh? Fine. All I ask is that you only bring back things you got through legitimate means. I know, don't worry. You look so excited. Wish I could have gone. Did you want to go to the social? I was more interested in sizing up the other mages. So the school is all villain? Yes and no. The characters aren't villains themselves, but they are based on villains in Disney movies. They definitely have some bad qualities about them with some of the way some of the characters act, but they're not bad people. So they aren't really villains just based off of them. The more rivals I meet, the better. I can't content myself being a big fish in a small pond. Maybe you would have been a better rep than the guy with the Thalmark signs in his eyes. Hey, what's with that look? I'm not giving up my spot to either of you. I wouldn't go to some stupid social even if you begged me. Since Leon is a prince, he definitely is probably forced to go to those by his brother anyway. You lucked out and got this opportunity, so make the most of it. Have fun over there, Ruggy. Alright, I feel good about Ruggy going. Deuce and Riddle, I feel good about them too. Alright, so I think for here, by all means cry, it should be only Azul from Octavino. He's definitely want to have some like business partnerships brought up. Oh, is he packing like crazy? Oh no, it's Floyd throwing a tantrum because he can't go. And no fair. How come Azul gets to go have fun without me? That's messed up. And Azul's just laughing it up, having fun. Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm in such high spirits. By all means, cry about it. Bro! Don't you think it's weird that you're the only guy in Octavino to get a spot? You totally rigged it. There's nothing weird about it. The head mage is all about appearances. He's undoubtedly champing out at the bit to flaunt Night Raven's college superiority. It's reasonable to think he arranged things so he has a greater chance of drawing the school's illustrious house wardens. Which means you and I have differently odds of winning the draw. That smug look on your face is getting on my nerves. If Floyd wants to punch Azul, I would not be against it. Is it Jade? Ooh. I could hear Floyd stomping around from all the way outside the lounge. Azul, the business cards you ordered came in. Here, he really is using this for business partnerships. Bro is getting ready. You got quite a bit extra this time. This social is a prime networking opportunity. I wouldn't dream of squandering it. I'll be throwing my business cards at every promising mage that I can. That sounds delightful. It's truly a shame that I can't accompany you on your trip. In fact, I can feel my hackles rising as we speak. May I join Floyd in throwing a tantrum? Oh, I love it. Jay's definitely tries to be like the really noble kind of posh twin, but bro has some tantrums too. He has a temper on him. I love the nasty side. Suit yourself. I'll be doing final checks on my luggage. Man, this blows. Maybe it'll help if I busted up the lounge while you're away. Floyd, wait. Let's calm down a bit. Hey now, none of that. Halloween is a prime money-making time for the lounge. You had better do your job. But don't worry, I'll bring back some stories that'll keep you suitably entertained. I promise. So I trust you to do your part while I'm gone. So everyone is based off of Disney characters? Yeah. So here, Azul is based off of Ursula from Little Mermaid, and then Floyd and Jade are the eels, Flotsam and Jetsam. If I must, I suppose. I'll tend to my duties as Vice House Warden and live up to your expectations. Have a pleasant trip. The stories better be completely true, or you're gonna get the squeeze of your lice. Capiche? And then for Scaravia, Callum is based off the Sultan and Aladdin, and then Jamil is based off of Jafar. Oof, almost forgot his name. Okay, I'll go over it again. Towels are in the second shelf. Your comb is in the box beneath that, next to the hair dryer. No, Caleb, you need all these instructions to take care of yourself? He is rich as hell though, and probably has a lot of servants back home. Uh-huh. There's medicine for headaches and stomach issues in the first aid kit. All other medicine is in the chest of drawers, top drawer. Got it. Do you? I put out some spare soap, but if you need more, it's in this box here. Alright. Oh, if it suddenly gets cold, your comforter and warm pajamas are in the storehouse. Ugh, I'm worried. Are you really gonna be okay on your own for 3 days? Don't be such a worrywart, Jamil. Nothing's gonna happen. And if something does happen, the rest of the guys at Scarabia will be there to help. It'll be fine. Well, I did issue the whole dorm a manual on what to do during unforeseen events, but still. Then we're good. I just wish I could have gone to Floor City with you. Oh, Jamil's gonna have so much fun not having to watch over Kalim this whole time. The name alone makes it sound beautiful. Aren't you excited? This is a chance to make friends from other schools. You looked out big time, Jamil. I doubt one single social will be enough to form any meaningful friendships. So you're not excited? Well, I suppose I'm looking forward to touring around somewhere new. Yeah, there you go. I'll be super happy if you enjoy yourself. Tell me all about it when you get back. Alright. If you care about me at all, please be careful not to get hurt or get sick while I'm away. Sure thing. Alright, let's go over it one more time. Towels are the second shelf. Again? I think he needs to write down these instructions for Callum, because I don't think Callum's gonna remember. I definitely don't. There's like extra towels, extra soap. Oh, his comforter and warm pajamas are in the storehouse. He gave manuals to the other dorm members, so they should be fine. I like Jamil as like the older brother. Him and Callum's relationship is really, really interesting. Like, Callum is like basically like a prince in his country. He's very rich. He has a bunch of siblings, so he's lived like a very pampered life. And Jamil's family basically are the servants to Callum's family. I haven't played their chapter yet on stream, but I did read through it when it was released in the Japanese version. So Jamil isn't really a big fan of Callum during their chapter. He basically like resents him and everything like his family does, because they're basically servants to their family. He has nothing going for him besides just serving that family. So there's a lot of conflict between that. But like outside of that chapter afterward, they do kind of get along much better, at least towards Jamil's side, because Callum sees him as like a friend and everything. He doesn't really see anything too bad in their relationship. It's like a lot of complicated relationships with all these characters, which I really love, honestly. Alright, and we're at Pomfior! Okay, who's going? Is it Rook or Apple? Or is it both of them? Cleanser, check. Face wash, check. Booster essence lotion, check. Moisturizer, check. Eye cream, check. Overnight serum, check. Day serum, check. Sheet mask, check. I understand people having like beauty routines, but that is so many things I would not remember. I just have like my face wash and like some different kinds of lotions, and that's really it. That's a lot of different things I do not even use myself. Vil, you're not even going to the social. You don't have to be so stringent about checking what I'm packing. Please. I know you just take a change of underwear and nothing else if I didn't check. I think he'll take more than underwear, but probably not all the beauty products you're giving him. Okay, that's a little unfair. Oh, is it now? I know how you like to cut it loose when I'm not around. Ugh. You're representing both Night Raven College and our dorm, which is under my leadership. If I hear any rumors of a student from my dorm going off in unkempt clothes with unprotected skin, well, I trust I don't need to spell it out. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him, honestly. Worry not, Vil, for Apple will have my fullest support. You don't exactly inspire confidence, Rook. I think you can trust Rook of all people compared to Apple, so it should be fine. Why did you two of all people get selected for this? Alright, so it's both of them going. Oh, Vil, I implore you to forgive me for leaving you alone in such a way. I'll leave you this flower ere my departure. I shall return by the time this bud blooms. Please, keep it, and do not forget me. Dramatic as hell, you guys are gonna be gone for like 2 to 3 days. You do realize you'll be gone 72 hours, not 72 weeks, right? Look, the head mage may have been flippant about this whole thing, but you attend the famous Night Riven College. People will view you with their own prejudices, for better or for worse. There's no telling who might seek to undermine you. You must stay sharp at all times when socializing. Don't worry, I'll be honest. I ain't got a lick of interest in no ball. Oh, he's running back to his country accent. But I'll do my best to uphold Night Riven College and Pomfira's image. You're excited, and you know it. I'm going to give you a crash course in ballroom dancing. Otherwise, you'll just embarrass yourself. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. A crash course right now? Oh, how delightful. Come, Apple. Let us trip the light fantastic. Right, and Idia's going. Oh my god. Idia, the guy who stays inside, not used to social events, he's probably going crazy. He's freaking out, right? Yep. Oh, I love him. This poor man. I don't want to go to a stupid social. It's the very last thing I'd ever want to do. Are you still kicking up a fuss? So many other students wanted to go. You should consider yourself lucky you got picked. I've done a lot of lottos for merch over the years, but this is the first time I've won something I didn't even want. Ugh, I didn't want to win the grand prize. Aw, I wish I could visit Flora City. I love nothing more than to let you take my spot, but the head mage won't allow it. If only you could come with me. I'm also happiest when we're together. But I'd be just as happy if you made a new friend from another school at the social. Please, Idia, make some buddies. Look at Ortho. He has faith in you. Ortho. Wait, I almost agreed without thinking. But that's kind of a tall order, you know? I don't even have any friends here. I'm your friend? What? Well, just try to make any friend then. Even someone from Night Raven College. It's LO-tastic just how pointless going to another school is. But speaking of, what's Fleur City like anyway? I looked it up online. It's not a major metropolis, but it's a beautiful city that's a highly recommended vacation spot. It's known for its unrivaled scenery, and there are certain things you can only find there. Plus, they have lots of neat tourist attractions. Ooh, I know. You should take me there another time, Idia. That's wonderful. Idia can go there and look at all the different things and think, oh, Ortho might like that, or Ortho might want to do something like that. And then they can go together in the future. See, this trip isn't that bad for him. Huh? Me? Take you on a trip? Yeah, you could be my guide and show me places that aren't mentioned on the tourist websites. You can think of this trip as a practice run for our own. Practice run. Okay, if I'm doing it for you, I guess I could maybe put forth a non-zero effort. Yay, glad to hear it. Enjoy your practice run then. It's okay. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's okay. It's not a social. Oh no, he's trying to hype himself up, I think. Idia? Are you listening to me? It's okay. It's a solo trip. Everyone else is just baggage. It's not a social. And not a social. He's trying to convince himself. Guess he's really allergic to the word social. Oh, I look forward to seeing how Idia interacts with everyone on this trip. Poor man's just gonna be huddled in a corner, not knowing what to do. Okay, so next, Malleus? Malleus, please? Also Hall of Mirrors instead. Courteous invitation. I know Malleus and Sebek are the last. Wait, hold on. Malleus, please? No, how could this be? How could Silver and I win the raffle instead of Malleus and Lilia? There are always winners and losers when you draw lots. That's the way of things. Wouldn't you agree, Malleus? I know he already comes himself, so does he get a separate invitation then? I do, yes. Why limit this turn of events? You should rejoice that you were chosen as our representatives. Admittedly, I didn't make it there in time for the head mage's drawing. I have trouble rejoicing as well. Sebek and I are supposed to be your guards, Malleus. It will be wrong for both of us to leave you and venture into another country. Oh, don't fret about the details. The young should make the most of such opportunities when they arise. Besides, I've enjoyed more trips than I can count. Now it's your turn. No more fretting. Go off and enjoy yourselves. Lilia speaks rightly. Have enough fun for all of us. My liege, such compassion! I, Sebek, shall devote my life to serving you. We seem to have a visitor. Hello there. Why, if it isn't the head mage, what brings you here? I have something important to discuss regarding the social. Draconia! I know this is short notice, but I'd like to add you to the guest list. Oh, separately? Pardon? He wasn't chosen. You would add me. But you selected the 10 representatives fairly. What about the raffle? Actually, when I formed Nobel College, who would be attending, they specifically requested your presence. There it is. So definitely ulterior motive. Why would they... I understand why they would want Malleus, him being like one of the, what was it, top 5 strongest mages in the whole world here. But why specifically him? To show off, or are they going to do something to him? We positively must have the renowned mage Malleus Draconia at the social, they said. Only a head mage of your caliber can nurture such a great and powerful mage, they added. So he was sweet-talked his way into inviting him. Hats off to you. What would that I could be a half as great as you? And how could I say no in the face of such a clear fact? Nurture? How dare they? You were the one to nurture Malleus. He's standing right there. They requested Malleus specifically. Interesting. Now I understand. In that case, I shall join you. We're going with Malleus! Oh, indeed. Are you certain, Draconia? Of course, if they requested my presence directly. That makes it an invitation, doesn't it? Right, he's finally invited to something. Look at him being so happy about it. Of course. It would be poor form to turn down such a courteous invitation. I gladly accept. Yes, of course you would. But I suppose this will be a good experience for you. I won't object. But this means we'll be going to the social without you, Father. It's not a big deal. I'm at school, aren't I? I have plenty of classmates, not to mention clubmates, to keep me company. Besides, we enrolled in Night Raven College to broaden Malleus's horizons. What better way to do that than to attend an inter-school function in another land? And I know he'll be in good hands with you and Sebek. Oh, look at him! He has so much hope in them, so much hope and confidence. I expect you both to guard Malleus diligently so he can enjoy the social. Yes, sir. Sorry to leave you alone, Lilia. I'll bring back more gifts than you can hold in both arms. Absolutely. You can count on that, Lilia. Oh yes. Bring me the shiniest, most fanciest souvenirs you can find. I'll pick up something that perfectly suits your taste, Father. Oh, thank goodness. Now I can save face. You needn't worry about safety in Floor City. It's a very nice place. Besides, the Nobel Students' Council President, who extended our invitations, was the most upstanding, trustworthy individual. I'm sure it'll be a delightful event. Still, they invited me personally. Such a gesture merits a fine thank you gift. What shall I do about that? Ooh. What kind of gift would he give them? Malleus. And honestly, it could be anything. Like something tangible? Magic, maybe? Alright, a fun educational trip. Alright, so we've seen everyone who's ready for the trip, and I guess they're finally about to depart. On the day of departure. The time has come for you to set out. Train Sensei's coming with us! Let's go! Are all of our representatives here? Yes, sir. Present. Wish I wasn't. Of course. I've been waiting for hours. Yep, I'm good to go. Look at Grim, he's ready to go party too. Oh, was he not supposed to come? Oh my god, Grim wasn't supposed to attend this damn group. Oh no. Bro really came out of nowhere and said, yeah, I'm just gonna jump in here. What are you doing here, Grim? Well, you see, Grim has been badgering me to let him go on the trip ever since the— And you let him? And you listen to this little weasel? Unceasing, day in and day out. His yells even begin to echo in my brain. He really annoyed him to make him just let him go. So you decided to let him go? You're the head mage of a prestigious school, and you came to some pestering? What happened to the fairest possible means? If there's room for exceptions, we demand one as well. Let Lilia join the trip. That's far from what happened. I was struck with a thought, you see. Nobel College is normally off limits to us. Perhaps such a place would hold the key to reaching another world. Another world? Wait, you mean... Hi, it's me! Yeah, I'm joining too! Hey guys! Maybe they can find a way for me to come back home. Ah, if it isn't Lottie. What brings you here? I'm saying my name. Though judging by the luggage you're carrying, I think I might know. Yes, Lottie and Grim will be joining the group as attendants. We'll be tagging along and taking care of you guys. Which means partying down, getting fawned over, and eating everything in sight. Myaha! Now I see. You use Lottie as a pretext to get Grim off your back. Anything to get Grim to stop pestering you. Some head mage we have. I don't see the problem. Now we got a fuzzy companionship and valuable emotional support. Bring on the floof. I don't know about the floof part, but I'm glad you get to come along, Lottie. This is a fine opportunity for you to see more of Twisted Wonderland. Let us enjoy this fun, educational trip together. Good point. I set it up on Floor City, Lottie. Feel free to ask me any questions you like. I'm glad everyone's happy I'm here, but when they saw Grim, they're like, dear God, not this gremlin. Though admittedly, this will be my first real trip abroad. I might have covered everything we will encounter. I wish you had more experienced travelers with us. Someone familiar with the local history and culture. That's where Train? Is Train from Floor City? We have that covered, actually. Are you all done chatting now? Huh? What's Train doing here? I'll be your chaperone for this trip. Do they think they're gonna go there without a teacher watching them? They're still students. Professor Train hails from the Shaftlands, and he's knowledgeable about various histories and cultures worldwide. he used to do a great amount of field work as well. I say, he's the best possible chaperone you could have. It's all part of my effort to enrich your travel experience, which is out of the pure kindness of my heart, of course. Alright, everyone. I have some important words for you before we leave. We are traveling to a faraway land. I understand that's exciting, but this trip is not all fun and games. Learn the history of Fleur City and Nobel College. Rethink your conceptions of what a maid should be. Homework, oh god. As long as it doesn't say, write me an essay. Observe the other Arcade Academy students, and examine what views your brethren hold. Approach the social with open minds, accepting the stimulating experiences it provides. This will nourish your future development. Okay, this is kind of over my head. Wasn't expecting Professor Train to be our chaperone. You must mind your manners at all times and never get distracted. I couldn't agree more, sir. Yes, absolutely. I'm extremely honored to receive such valuable learning opportunity. Bro, Azul's a suck up here, but Riddle's being real here. Yes. A most satisfactory response. However, I'm worried. Quite worried about Lucius. His kitty, right. He's leaving the cat behind. Oh, look at him. There's Lucius. So cute. Oh, you're willing to be patient and wait for me. What a good boy you are. Oh, you're leaving Lucius here? I wouldn't want him to have an emergency in an unfamiliar place. I've asked Professor Cruel to watch him while I'm gone. Thank God it's not Crowley. Normally, I wouldn't dream of leaving Lucius in the hands of a dyed-in wool dog person. Not him doing that to Cruel out of all things. But considering the other faculty, he was the only choice. Yes, Kitty! Train, he's based off of the evil stepmother in Cinderella, and Lucius is that cat from that movie too. You mean Coates Vargas and Sam? Yeah, I get that. While dogs and cats do differ, Professor Cruel still cares for living creatures. I'm sure Lucius will be fine. Indeed. He was the most enthusiastic about teaching Lucius commands like stay and place. Oh no, will Lucius be fine? Lucius, ignore everything he tells you. Meow. Though, I arranged the trip, I'll be remaining here. Don't worry about getting any gifts for me. I wasn't going to anyway. As a side note, I prefer treats with subtler flavors than rather than powerful ones. So he does want some souvenirs. Okay, let's get you candy? You'll be fine with like local candy, right? But really, don't worry about it at all. Oh, head mage. Crowley, sir, just say you want something. Ahem. Does everyone have all their belongings? Yes, sir. Then, have a swell trip. Alright. Yeah, I'll bring you the snacks, dude. That's what you want, right? Bro, did you even acknowledge me saying I'll bring him back the snacks? Now I'm gonna eat them on the way back. Alright, so what does no bell look like? Alright, so we're in their lecture hall. Ooh, this feels very churchy. I believe for Nobel College, based off of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Very, very fancy. I feel like I have to be careful with what I'm doing. Whew, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it looks like all 13 of you made it safely. So, this is Nobel College. Nobel. I've been saying it completely wrong. It's Nobel Bell. Jesus Christ, Nobel Bell. Oh my god. I've been combining the words. It's Noble Bell, but I've been saying Nobel College this whole time. Oh my god. I'll try and correct myself if it pops up again, which it definitely will. Well, grand and beautiful stained glass windows. This place feels pure in a sense. I can already sense the theming. Yeah, Even though we're in a big, cavernous hall, the light coming from the windows is so bright. Let us go and greet our host. I've been expecting you. Is it him? Is it Rollo? Is it Rollo? Hmm? Please show me Rollo. Oh my god. Don't do that to me. Show me him. Show me him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Better acquainted. Let's go. Alright, it's back in the lecture hall. Show him. Yeah, 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 yeah. There he is! There's Rollo! There's my other boy! Bro! Esteemed guests from Night Raven College, welcome to Noble Bell College. Judging by your uniform, you must be the student the head mage mentioned. Ooh, did I click? Ooh, yeah, here we go. My name is Rollo Flamme. I serve as the student council president here. Oh, interesting. Our school doesn't have an independent student council, but it sounds like you all do. Indeed. And while it may sound presumptuous, one could call it the face of our school. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Immediate encounter with strangers? Isn't the whole point of this social is to meet strangers? This human named Rollo. There's something about his presence. He's not smiling at all. Is he angry about something? That's just his face. He's fine. This is our vice president, and this is our aide. He is not smiling at all, which is kind of a bit unnerving. Like, if someone invites you to like a party and they don't smile the whole time while greeting themselves, it would be kind of weird and awkward. When they heard they could meet with such an esteemed group, they dropped everything and came running. The entirety of Noble Bell College welcomes you. Our school is small compared to yours, and you may find it lacking in some places, but we beg your indulgence. How courteous. You have impeccable manners for someone so young. Oh, Trade is eating up this so much. Guess he just has resting deadpan face, but he's actually nice. Yeah, I'm glad we weren't doing anything to offend him. We couldn't allow you to keep hauling your luggage around, of course. Let me show you to your rooms. I'm afraid it's a bit of a walk. We can use it as an opportunity to get better acquainted, though. Here we go with the guy who always wants to break the ice before getting to the main event. Idia, you're killing me. Just think of it as you gaining friendship points with him. You can't expect me to chat up to a total stranger. Why is he even here? Not the most promising start. He just has to get used to the situation. It should be fine. I don't have really any hope, kind of. But we should be fine. We should be fine. Alright, so we're walking around now. Rollo is not that bad of a person. Just as Ace said, he kind of has like a resting deadpan face. I think it's just his expression, as far as I know. His two little guys beside him, the aide and the vice president, they were smiling. They didn't seem too bad. We should be alright? Question mark? Alright, such talented mages. It's really pretty here. Ah, so you're a junior. I imagine it's quite an honor being student council president, considering there can only be one in the whole school. I'm sure your academic performance is also superb. It will guarantee you a promising future. Bro is already smoozing it up. Noble Bell simply has a smaller student body. I can hardly compare to those of you from the great Night Raven College, and he's gassing them up too! please, you needn't be so humble or formal. Why, you're technically my upperclassman. Everyone at my school would be overjoyed to acquaint themselves with such a fine individual. Bro, are they just glazing each other up? Alright. As you please. I won't stand on ceremony so much. He's laying it on thick. Hey, excuse me, Azul? What? Can't you see I'm busy? Dude, why are you cozying up extreme style? It's making me nervous. I know whenever you're that friendly, it means you're up to no good. At least you read the situation properly. Despite his modesty, he occupies a position equal to his house warden's. There's no question he's an exceptional mage. Hence, it only makes sense to build a rapport with him while we can. For the sake of future interests. I've been observing Masqeurade for a while. Is that how one expands their social circle? Perhaps I should take a leaf from his book. The damage is spreading. Bro, are you just staring? Who are you staring at? Malleus? Me? Ah, but where are my manners? I've gotten ahead of myself. Apologies for the belated introduction. Introductions won't be necessary. I already know who all of you are. You're Azul Masqeurade, Hearth Warden of Octavino, and a mermaid from the Coral Sea. My. Where did you get that information? Oh, Azul looks kind of perplexed, a bit shocked about this. And you're Idia Shroud, Hearth Warden of Ignihide, and affiliate somehow with the Shroud family. How did you know? And you. Oh, the disdain on his face. Expression completely changed. You are Malleus Draconia, Scion of the ruling Fae in Briar Valley, and one of the top 5 mages in the world. Correct? Indeed, I am Malleus Draconia. Of course, the great Malleus would be known even in such a tiny burg. Hello? Insulting them as you're a guest? You're a Sebek Ziegvolt, and you hail from the same land as Malleus. The one next to you is Silver. The handkerchief? And over there, chatting with our vice president, is Riddle Rosehearts, House Warden of Heartslibel, Rook Hunt, Vice Warden of Pomfure, Jamil Viper, Vice Warden of Scarabia, Rugibuchi, Dewspade, and Epilfilmir. I thoroughly perused the documents Mr. Crowley so kindly sent me. You see, Crowley really sent every single info about his students. It's like privacy is a foreign concept to that man. That could get you sued in this day and age. I'm still here just, oh, you're perfectly fine, honestly. I don't mind a quiet chat. I know sometimes people are doing other things while they're watching the stream. You must have a very good memory to recall so many different names. It's simply because I was eager to meet such talented mages. Oh wait, what about me and Grim? But who have we here? Oh, me? I feel kind of awkward. It's us, Grim. He's talking about us. You two there. Might I ask your names? I'm the Great Grim, future Great Mage. I'm Lottie. Let's be polite, I think? How do you do? Hi, I know manners. Ah, you must be the student attendants Mr. Crowley mentioned. You said you couldn't use magic. I certainly wasn't expecting you to bring a familiar. Bro, Grim calls me his henchman, honestly, so I think that's my role. A familiar? Wait, are you talking about me? It's the other way around. I'm the boss, and Lottie's my henchhuman. What a dependable companion you have. Ooh, that's a sinister smile on his face, but I love it. Lottie, I imagine it must be taxing living among mages all the time. I entreat you to forget about school while you're here, and enjoy a moment of respite in Fleur City. Oh, I'm so tempted to pull for his card now. I think I have like 2 days until his banner's over. And I hope the rest of you will enjoy the social. I'm truly grateful for your hospitality. Think nothing of it. Ah, but look here. This is our front square. It's something of a symbol for our school. Is that... What is his name in Hunchback Notre Dame? Is it Frollo? How did they change the history for this one? Oh! It has an altogether different feel from Night Riven College. Yes, there's a certain dignity about it. It makes me feel like I should straighten up or something. Look, there isn't a single fallen leaf on the flagstone. They keep this place spotless. When I heard it was a small school, I feared it may not be fitting for my liege. But this seems quite suitable indeed. The students at our school are firm proponents of cleanliness. They're fastidious about maintaining a pristine environment. Yes, this place does possess a certain immaculate beauty. Ah, I see you appreciate it. Noble Bell's core tenets are purity and integrity. Purity, huh? Okay. For my part, I prefer places that are a bit older and decrepit. One people tend to avoid. Yeah, those are called ruins. What kind of school would it be if people avoided it anyway? Well, be that as it may. How does it strike the rest of you? It's amazing. It really drives home that we're at a totally different school. I never visited another arcane academy before. Yeah, same. I'm kinda nervous about it, to be honest. Bro, why Frollo look kinda nice though? But it's also got some similarities to Night Riven College. Like, we have statues on Main Street. Oh yeah, totally. That one here reminds me of that statue of that one scary lady. Is he talking about the Queen? Queen of Hearts? Yep, you mean the Queen of Hearts statue? The one you and Ace burned down? Oh, funny! I totally forgot about that. So they only got one statue, huh? That guy on the horse looks like he yelled at me if I sneezed wrong. I thought he was a king at first, but he's not really dressed like loyalty. In fact, I wager he wasn't all that rich. So who's the statue of? That is the righteous judge. Ooh. Come on, how are they gonna change the story of Notre Dame here? With Frollo, and then, what was the name? Quasimodo. It's been years since I've seen that movie, but I still remember names. Ooh, is Esmeralda in that too somehow? A unique artifact. The righteous judge. Oh, you're not familiar. He was a great individual. All the history books say so. The freshmen might not know him, but I do cover him in sophomore history of magic. Of course, I remember the lesson, Professor. I will never forget your teachings. Reggie looks like he doesn't remember a single thing about this man. I don't know. Maybe my class hasn't gotten to him yet. A remedial lesson it is then. The righteous judge is a prominent figure in Flora City's history. He was known to be highly impartial and always deliver appropriate verdicts. He's a notable historic figure, on par with the Great Seven themselves. Precisely. The story goes that his fair judgments brought peace to the city when scoundrels threw it into turmoil. Wow, what a cool legend. Everyone in Fleur City holds him in the highest esteem. The students of Noble Bell College likewise, seek to emulate his honorable conduct. Does that signal anything? What was that? Was that a bell? It was rather loud. Yes, that was the Bell of Solace. Talk about a grandiose name. Oh, it's most deserved. The bell is an incredibly unique and valuable magical artifact that's been part of our school for generations. You all must treasure it. Is it comparable to the Dark Mirror at Night Riven College? Yes. Many arcane academies possess magical artifacts that become emblematic of their school. It's been many years since I've heard the Bell of Solace myself. Oh, have you been here before? Decades ago, yes. I came here on my honey- Oh, don't talk to me about your various trade, no, please. Oh, not the sweetness. We never got to actually see the bell. It's very rare and valuable, you understand. But my wife was quite taken with its beautiful tones. Would you like to see it now? Maybe truly. Oh, please, let Train see it. I think that'll make him so happy. Certainly. The whole purpose of this social is to gain a better understanding of one another. I hope you all appreciate how lucky you are. You will not get many occasions to view another school's magical artifact in person. A rare bell, huh? I bet it's all shiny and made of pure gold. What an object of beauty it must be. I can hardly contain my excitement. That tall edifice there is the bell tower. You'll find the bell on the top floor. Do we gotta climb stairs to get to that? Oh, don't tell me I gotta climb stairs for it, please. Alright, let me take a quick break and actually drink some water real quick since I'm reading this whole thing. Alright, so we're actually going inside the bell tower. Oh, it's kind of raggedy, not too upkept. Oh, they actually made them walk all those stairs, did they? Oh no! What's the matter? You've both gone strangely silent. How many floors is the bell tower? Why don't they have an elevator? This place is in dire need of an upgrade. Idia looks so damn done. Are you guys okay? You're covered in sweat. Is it just them two? Idia, understandable. Bro doesn't get out much. He's not a very exercised person. And Azul, I guess it makes sense, since he technically was a merman before, so he's not used to having legs compared to everyone else. Bro, they really are struggling. Say, what if you took a broom up? Surely, they have some brooms you could borrow. What a cruel suggestion! Oh no! Because they suck at flying brooms too! Oh my god. That'd be so funny to see though, Azul and Idia struggle with the broom so everyone else walks up the stairs. Flying would just take them longer and exhaust them even more. So, this is all it takes to reduce you to a miserable heap, Azul. Yes, you currently need a more rigorous training regimen. You should follow Malleus' example. Malleus is a whole other beast. You can't compare him to us regular peons down here. Apologies for the climb. It's a very old building, so the only way up is on foot. Our school takes just as much pride in this bell tower as the bell itself. I do hope you're taking all the scenery here. It doesn't look as well kept as other places. It's rather vast and complex, actually. They say that a person can even live up here, like Quasimodo. But worry not, we're almost at the top. Alright, we made it to the top, let's go. Might be tired and sweating like crazy, but we're here. Made it! So this is the top floor. Is that it there? Don't touch it. Oh, the Mickey Mouse, the hidden Mickey. There's always hidden Mickeys in like every background. Yes, behold. The Bell of Solace. There it is! It's right there peeking up above the text bar. What a big bell. Now that's a gorgeous bell. What would Rollo like more? Now I feel like I want to appeal to Rollo. I guess that will work. Impressive. We have bells that toll to tell the time in Briar Valley, but I've never seen one so large. I wonder if this bell will be able to arouse even you, Silver. I can only hope so. Look at the way the sunbeams highlight its brilliant gold luster. Is it actually made of pure gold? Even if it was, you'd never be able to carry it back. It's magnificent. I'm so very glad I was able to view it in person. This would be a fine tale to tell my wife when we are reunited. Right, I think his wife isn't living anymore. Do not do that to me, Train. We've been reunited. Oh my god. I'm pleased to see how taken you are all with it. But its true draw lies not in its beauty. No, what is it? Come on, cliffhanger? So then what makes the bell a magical artifact compared to the dark mirror the Night Raven College has? It has to have another purpose to it besides just tolling, right? Alright, beautiful organization. Alright, so what else can the bell do? Remember when I said that the Bell of Solace is a magical artifact, yes? Well, not only is the bell infused with magic, but so is its sound. The ringing of the bells carries magic through the city, is safeguarding our people. It said that long ago, this very bell saved the city from a horrific disaster. Thus its name. The son of a bell saved an entire city. Just as unfathomable magic might dwell within Night Raven College's dark mirror, so too does the Bell of Solace's ring contain a powerful magic. You'll find a great many rare magical plants growing here in Fleur City, which is another gift of the bell. Its sound suffuses the city with magic, and spurs magical plants to grow rapidly. We have gorgeous magical flora that would wilt anywhere else. You won't find scenery like ours elsewhere. Our bell and the flowers are constant sources of reassurance to the people here. How splendid! I can hardly wait to lay eyes on your Flora City myself. We have a designated ringer sound the bell in the morning, at noon, and at night. What you just heard was the noon bell. Its solemn tolling wakes the city up, stirs its heart, that announces when it's time to rest. Fascinating. So the locals structure their lives according to the peals of the bell. Your beautiful organization. And look, out beyond the bell. What a view. Where now? Whoa! I didn't realize just how high up we were. Now that I'm looking, I'm getting a little dizzy. Well, we did climb a lot of stairs. The people below look like ants from up here. What a sweeping view. Only but one word springs to mind. Beaut. Is a sparkling body of water leading out of a city or river? Ooh. So where is the bell from here? Yes. Noble Bell College sits in the center of a large river. Oh, okay. Oh, that is interesting, actually. It's called the Soleil, and it actually joins to a much larger river elsewhere. The school is connected to the city by 4 bridges that cross the Soleil. We pride ourselves on this view as well. Ooh, I like that setup, though. Ah, so the Soleil runs through the middle of the city. And Noble Bell College stands in the middle of the river. Correct. Across the river, you can see the busiest road in Fleur City. Alright, so they have pretty easy access to get across the river too, to the city. Wow, I can't believe how high we are. When I lean over the railing and look down, it feels like I'm flying. Oh. What's wrong, Silver? Why did you start like that? Did you get drowsy? No. Look over there. To the side, Sebek. Oh, it's... Is it what I think it is? Let it be a gargoyle. I think there are gargoyles here, and Malleus goes crazy for them. Wave Master, dance off? No dance off yet. We are still, like, getting to know everyone else before the party actually happens. Gargoyle. 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 There we go. I thought I could not say that word properly. Alright, so it's a gargoyle, right? It is! Holy shit, Malleus is gonna go bonkers. Please, let him see it. What has gotten into you? I don't understand how simply seeing a gargoyle could elicit such excitement. How could it not? Malleus is the head of the Gargoyle Studies Club. That only has one member, and that's him. He'll be delighted to see this. Pretty sure he's less the head of the club and more the only guy in it. I must notify him at once. Malleus! Look, it's one of your beloved gargoyles. Please, take all the time you want to gaze upon it. Does it have a show about... Oh, I definitely remember that show, and those gargoyles had me going crazy when I was younger. Are you good? Why do you look displeased? Is there something wrong? It doesn't have a water spout. The only purpose it serves is to adorn the railing. Oh, I forgot. He's particular about his gargoyles. Hence, it's not a gargoyle. It's a mere decoration, which means it's a grotesque. Right, in his story with Silver, he lectured Silver about the differences between gargoyles and grotesque, and I definitely forgot about it until now. So grotesque are only for decoration, gargoyles have actual purposes. Okay. I'll try to remember that from Malleus. You must not conflate the two. Pedantic much? Yeah, he is. I guess Malleus is pretty particular. Dude, I can relate. It seriously grinds my gears when people call the shield in Star Rouge a barrier. Bro, not gaming terms. If anything shields me, it's a barrier in my mind. Persnickety people are so tiresome. The grotesque looks rather dirty though. There's straw stuff in its mouth. What? There is. Why yes, you're right. Is that a bird's nest? It looks that way. Excuse me, birds. May we have a look inside? Is it an actual gargoyle? Oh, it's hollow on the inside. The birds built their nest in there. It's hollow. Yes, sir. There seems to be a passage going from its mouth to the back. A passage? Of course. What is it? You're staring so intently at the grotesque, I mean. I must apologize for my earlier rudeness. You are a gargoyle through and through, so it is a gargoyle and he's even happier. Look at this man. I can clearly see the passage goes all the way back. It must serve as your water spout. And there are so many of you. On closer inspection, you each have a distinctive face all your own. I'm curious about your placement, but it's an intriguing thought exercise to guess why you might be here. Are you being relocated, I wonder? What a truly fascinating place Noble Bell College is. Bro really sat there and just felt to give us a lecture on gargoyles. Anyone else have a whiplash from that total 180? Are you happy with them then? Yes, thank you both for drawing my attention to them. You needn't thank us, my liege. I'm sure even the gargoyles are honored to earn your noble recognition. Right, these are the ones that can talk, right? Please. Did that gargoyle just move? Huh? The gargoyle moved? This is so hard to say. Ashton Grotto, you must be sorely exhausted from the climb up here. You should take a long rest. It's just a big rock. It can't move on its own. Are you sure you're not delirious, Azul? I know what I saw. Oh, never mind. I'm well aware how silly it sounds. Forget I said anything. Well, I think that covers all the notable geographic points. Ah, and what were you chatting about over here? Nothing at all. We're just finishing now. Azul is so damn embarrassed. I'm sorry, buddy. It's fine. I saw it move too. Is that so? Then, let us head back down. Walking back down isn't as bad as walking up a huge flight of stairs. Once you put away your things, you're welcome to tour around the city. Seeing is believing, as they say. Ah, yes. It's about time for our field work, according to the itinerary. You have free exploration time, so you can learn about the city's history. Once we left the tower, we can... Oh, one more thing. Yes? We actually have gifts for all of your guests, as a token of our regard. Gifts, you say? Ooh. What'd she get us? Oh, it's the outfits, right? For the masquerade. Is it food? Well, is it? We got you special attire, so you can truly enjoy the festival. Oh, clothes. Not what I expected, but if you're offering, I'm taken. So, are they like pricey duds, or... You're not supposed to ask how much a present cost. I wouldn't call them pricey, but I'm sure you'll like them. All the locals wear similar outfits at this time of year. So it's a traditional attire. They're more for the festival specifically. We thought it would be nice to have all of the social participants dress in these outfits. Or rather, that's what these two thought. Bro, he looks so pissed off. Like, let them wear wonderful clothing for this festival? How dare you? I love it, that face expression. Like, it hides his mouth, hides the disgust on his mouth, but you can see it in his eyes and the way his eyebrows knit. He did not like the idea. Absolutely. These clothes will help you immerse yourselves in our history and give you a true appreciation of Fleur City. Well, there you have it. Let us head down. The sooner you get changed, the better. You unlock clothing is culture. I hope I did enough battles to unlock everything. I need to stretch my back. Jesus. Have you all finished changing? Just give me a minute. My stamina gauge is in the red over here. Don't even think of keeping Malleus waiting. All of you, get changed this instant. No one's done yet? Yourself and Malleus included. Ain't never seen it get up like this before. How do I even put it on? Aha! That's where you put your arms, not your head. By all means, ask us if anything confuses you. All this goofing around. Hello, Flamme. Ah, Professor Train. What can I do for you? I wanted to thank you for your generous hospitality. Clothing is an embodiment of the culture it comes from, and can provide us with a glimpse into different time periods. This is a fine opportunity for my students to get a hands-on history lesson. Please, think nothing of it. Perhaps we should have arranged attire for you as well, though. That was a grave oversight on our part. It's quite alright, I assure you. I don't need the other teachers poking fun at me for dressing like the students when I get back. As long as you're on friendly terms with the rest of your faculty. Hardly. They're a raucous group and a constant source of embarrassment. Oh, they're so... I like how they can get along like that. It's like a teacher and a teacher's pet. Sorry that took so long. I finished dressing, and they're all in their new outfits! Show me, show me, show me. Ah, I see your professor and Rook have hit it off in grand fashion. There is everyone in their nice outfits. Look at Silver! I love his hat, honestly. That's the best part. And the cape that looks like two wings on the side. And there we have Rook, and he still gave him a hat. Alright, so just them two from now. From the way they sounded, I almost believe there are two Professor Trains. Yeah, Rollo gives off major old man vibes. That's kind of like an insult. And look at Riddle! I love the little heart cutouts in his cape. That's so cute with the bow. And what is Ruggies? Ooh! I like the embroidery on Ruggies, actually. And I'm glad they have little hat holes for his ears. Hey, I'm all done. There's so many pieces to this outfit. It was hard to tell what went where and in what order. It's kind of heavy, but oddly, not at all that hot. Ooh! Deuce doesn't look too bad in his. I like he has matching hats with Riddle. And then Apple, ooh! The embroidery of the flower on his side looks really nice. The fabric's much more breathable than it looks. It's definitely comfortable. Both practical and stately. I like it. Ooh, Jamil doesn't look too bad. His hat's very different from the others too. Lots more volume to it. Ooh, the snake embroidery looks really pretty. And kind of the same cape like Silver's, but a bit different towards the top part. Meow, I'm all done changing too. Grim has an out. Oh, look at Grim! Grim's so cute! Wait a minute! He has a cute little belt and hat and cape! What do you think, Lottie? Isn't my getup way more styling than yours? Sure, Grim, you look so wonderful, much better than me. Look at you! Let's give him a compliment, he needs it, right? Sure you can't hold a candle to me, but you look pretty slick in that cape. Your ribbon spreads out in the back like a cape too, Grim. Looks like you're wearing two matching outfits. Goodness, don't you all make the striking ensemble? The clothes have a very classical design, I note. I believe they're patterned after designs that are over 500 years old. Supposedly, people in those days had a tradition of wearing new clothes and shoes on festival days. And the outfits grew brighter and more elaborate as the years went on. People would emulate those in prominent positions such as nobles, royalty, merchants, knights, which led to the outfits you're wearing now. I getcha. Everyone likes getting fancied up, even if it's once a year. It must have been quite exciting for everyone. I can tell this festival was beloved then as it is now. Indeed. More's the pity. Did you say something? No, nothing at all. Ooh, they didn't show us Malleus, Idia, or Azul yet. I guess since they're the SSRs for this event, they would be shown separately. I'm yawning, but I'm not tired, I swear. Quite dashing. Thank you for your patience. Sir! Look at Malleus, bro! He looks so good in his outfit. The feathers out on the side look really nice. What a comfort this is to wear. I wouldn't mind taking this home to Briar Valley even. I rather like mine as well. Ooh, his is much more sleek. I like how the bottom fans out, kind of like with like an octopus tentacles. It's both elegant and well made, and I'm quite enjoying the style. I don't want to go out. Don't make me. Idia, if you're already wearing the outfit, might as well take your ass out. President Rollo maintains a very strict timetable. Now move along. Oof. Ooh. His doesn't look too bad. Oh, he looks so shy with it too. And he has his hair up. This sucks. I'm a giant bird now. You're a pretty giant bird, though. I believe that's everyone, then. My liege! You look magnificent. No, beyond magnificent. Am I dreaming? Humans, can you see Malleus's noble personage? Yep, yeah, we see him too. My word, it's like a dream, and yet it's so very real. To think, there's a tire outside of Briar Valley that does justice to my liege's charm. Fleur City has earned my praise. Thanks? My liege, the black ensemble accentuates your elegant demeanor. You look truly amazing. Do you think so? Is that a little blush I saw on you, Malleus? Absolutely. It gives you an even greater aura of power than usual. And what's more, it emphasizes the graceful beauty you possess tenfold. It's brilliant. Come, Silver. Have you nothing to say? Bro, I think you said everything for all of us. I couldn't get a word in. You look truly handsome, Malleus. The sentiment is appreciated. Thank you. Malleus, I'm far more awestruck than Silver. It's not a competition, buddy. Sebek, maybe rein it in a bit? You look like you're about to pass out from excitement. He's geeking out hardcore. Yikes. I'm impressed with how unruffled Malleus is in the face of such egregious fawning? How do you even say that word? Oh, Silver and Sebek. Your outfits seem to form a matching pair. Yes, sir. I think to design them so that we'll look good when flanking you. Very smart of them. Once again, I give my praise to Fleur City. Thank you? You both look quite dashing. You fit right in amongst any castle's royal guard. I must send Lilia a picture. It would hardly be fair if I were the only one to see you dressed as such. Oh yes, let Papa Lilia see all their outfits together. My cellular phone is broken, however. Lottie, take a picture of them for me, if you would. Malleus, your phone is broken? And the way he says cellular instead of just cell phone or his phone? I can see the look of delight on Lilia's face now. It seems I got a souvenir for him already. Thank you, Malleus. What generous praise. And just as an aside, my outfit is one size larger than Silver's. It's not a competition. What purpose is there in competing over clothing size? I deduct points for Zigvolt's noisiness, but I'll grant that you all look superb. Aren't you glad they provided you with such lovely attire? Yeah. I know you had to be polite. Sorry for making you baby me like that. Why must you put yourself down so? Have a little confidence. Can't you ever take a compliment at face value? All that finery is wasted when you're so negative, you know? And subject yourself to people laughing at me? No thanks. They'll be like, LOL, he actually believed that? Dude was just being naive, ROFL. Idiot, you're killing me. Oh, what Azul? You look great, but do you mean that compliment though? Looking at that smile on your face? Am I supposed to leave that after everything you just said? No, really, I mean it. That outfit ups your sus factor like 100% easy. Idia and Azul definitely stand out. They're giving classy vibes all the way. This thing makes me feel all itchy, but I guess if I think of it like a merchant's outfit, it's not so bad. True. It has a certain shrewd, calculating air that suits you nicely. Gee, thanks for the backhanded compliment. I could say the same thing about your outfit. Why deuce? You're looking positively gallant, and they're just complimenting each other too. You could be a knight who stepped straight out of a historic painting. You look quite nice. Oh, thank you. Yes, dude, she looks so cute and dashing in your outfit. Honestly, I feel pretty out of place in this getup. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot more comfortable. You've got this whole boss vibe going. I question what vibe that would even be, but I'll accept your sentiments. You guys both look great. I'm jealous. What's wrong with yours? I like your outfit, Apple. But you look just as nice, Apple. Why are you upset? Well, I mean, my outfit's the only one that's, cute. I mean, it's not cute. It still looks gallant and noble. Oh yeah, it totally is cute. It does have a distinctive charm to it. That's just it. Why don't I get one that's all knightly like yours? Or one that's mature and gentlemanly like Rook's. His outfit's all sleek and cool. Merci, Eppo. But there's only one person in this world capable of doing justice to your charming attire. You. Your shorts poof out in a way that evokes an apple. I think it's quite fitting for you. Oh, he does have those type of shorts though. I can kind of get his perspective. He didn't want to look cute, honestly. You do. I agree. Only you could pull off a cool look like that. I say wear it with confidence. Yeah, maybe I will. Thanks, guys. I feel a lot better now. But I have to make sure to brag about it to Phil later. Everyone looks so perfect. It's like our clothes were coordinated by an intimate acquaintance. Beaut, one and all. In fact, did you change your glasses, Azul? Your gold frames are most elegant. Very observant, Rook. The frames and lenses were provided as part of my attire. How they know they were prescription? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They knew my glasses prescription, which is a tad disconcerting, admittedly. I'm glad to see you all like your gifts. Now you can really get the full Glorious City experience. Thank you for the incredible outfit. I can't wait to walk through the town all dressed up. Let's say our thanks. Yes, very good. On to exploring then. There's much to see in Floor City. Far more than time will allow, in fact. Absolutely. There's going to be a show at the festival this evening. I'd highly recommend seeing it. The festival. We have even less time then. What are you preparing? There's something definitely sus going on with Rollo. I'm not sure if the vice president or the aide know what he's trying to do. But I guess you just gotta play it chapter by chapter and see what happens next. Alright, we'll be fine, sir. So looks like we're gonna be off exploring. It's a very large group, so I'm assuming they're gonna bunch everyone into separate groups like that, and then we'll follow them around and see what they look at. Alright, as you already established, you're to split into 3 groups for your field work. Okay, so we are into 3 groups. Do you all remember your groups? Yes, Group A. Okay, we have Apple, Azul, and Juice in Group A. Team Star. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of us. Group 1. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was thinking. The way they named each group kind of, what's the word? It threw me off a bit. The inconsistent nomenclature is most distressing. They spent a whole meeting arguing about which group should be considered most important. And none of them were willing to compromise. Oh my god. There's no shot. They actually had an argument about group names. I would not care. Just toss me into a group and I'll be fine. Doesn't matter what name you give me. Ah, I see. But what will Lottie be doing? Lottie and Grim are to accompany me. Hey, Train Sensei! I do not mind that at all, actually. I'm not worried about these two. But the others... Alright, gentlemen. I know we've been through this multiple times, but I'm going over it again. There is not to be any, and I mean any trouble in town involving the use of magic. Oh, hold on. My cat is walking across my desk. Hey, buddy. Did you just wake up from your nap? What's up? Did you want to lay down on the desk instead? There you go, buddy. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I have him laying down right next to me now. We should be fine. There won't be, rest assured. We're the last people who would ever resort to violence, minor disputes on a field trip abroad. Oh yeah, mild-mannered, good-hearted, sensible. That's us. Do we look like the kind of miscreants who would act rudely to strangers? Not all of you, but I'd say at least half of you would. We'll be fine, sir. Doubts. I have so much doubts. Oh my god. Will they actually be fine? Those smiles only increase my anxiety. I know this is one of the most peaceful cities in the Shaftlands. But I still worry about letting you students travel unaccompanied. There's no telling what could happen to them. Or more to the point, what could happen to the townspeople. We'll be making the rounds and meeting up as necessary. Inform me immediately if you have any issues. My cell phone number is listed at the bottom of your itinerary. I expect all of you to add it to your contacts. Yeah, sure, I'll do it later. You better do it now. Yeah, you'll do it now, sir. You're quite strict, Professor. I had to meet with the other visiting schools, so I'm afraid I won't be able to keep you company the whole time. But I'll head into the town once I've got things sorted out. I'd be happy to guide you where I can. That's reassuring. Alright, gentlemen, be careful out there. Yes, sir. Bryce, bro, hold on. His foot's all over my keyboard. There you go. Alright, so everyone's gonna finally go off exploring. Definitely forgot what team was what because of the weird naming of every single one. Team A, Team Star, Team 1. I swear to God. Hey, we got Reggie! Alright, we're finally at book 2, ready and dressed. Let me take a quick water break, and we can start with book 2. Alright, so it looks like it's just one group for now. Oh, thank God, they have at top who's in what group. Oh, thank God. So can I go through them? Oh, just one for now. So for this group, Azul, Deuce, and Apple. Chapter 1, Super Hungry. So I'm assuming we're going through all groups, and then maybe with Train, and then Grim and MC. So it looks like they're going to get food. Now, I believe Group A consists of myself, Deuce, and Apple, correct? Yes, sir. I'm ready when you are, Azul. Where should we start? Do either of you have anything you especially like to do? I'm not sure. I haven't actually been on many trips before. Same. But I guess I'd like to do something you can only do here. Rather vague answers, but not unexpected ones. I had a feeling you wouldn't have any specific ideas. You're in luck, though. I did research beforehand and formulated some plans. Now, if you ask me what should we prioritize on a trip, I would say, gustatory, olfactory, and tactile experiences. You can't get those through books or the internet after all. Food, basically. I believe cuisine is the most efficient way to understand local culture, since it develops according to the region's very soul. What would the two of you say to that approach? You don't like it? I'm losing you both, aren't I? Just say food, please. Just say you're going off to try the local cuisine. Food. I'm suggesting we go eat some of the local foods. Oh, I get it now. Sounds good to me. I was just getting a little hungry. I'm up for that too. I trust you have the Floor City maps you were given beforehand. Let's visit the busiest part of town first. Alright. Ooh. It's very, very vibrant. You can see all the different masks in the background, and then the flowers. Is there a hidden Mickey in this one? I don't see it at the bottom. So I can let this go. Oh, is that it? I think I see the hidden Mickey question mark. I think Azul's in front of it. It might be the hidden Mickey or just like a hidden Mickey shaped background. Wow, just look at this place. It's incredible. You know, Harrison's in the Shaftlands too, but the street and houses here look so different. I wonder if it's this busy because of the festival. Hardly. Fleur City is always bursting with life. Rollo, you're already here! Why hello there, Rollo. You have impeccable timing. We're hoping to sample some of your iconic foods, to better acquaint ourselves with the city itself. Well, if I were to name something representative of our city, it would be bread, I take it. I did a little research on your fair city before we left. Oh, very industrious of you. It's nothing so grand, really. Would you be willing to recommend a bakery to us? Wait, bread? Bread can be delicious as hell. You can do so many things with it, honestly. I mean, I like bread as much as the next guy, but can we get that anywhere? Hard to imagine it's an iconic food. Yeah, I don't know. The breads from the cafeteria and school store are great. But what I can get in the Queendom of Roses is just as... Oh, can we smell it? You smell that? Whoa. Something smells amazing. It's making me super hungry. Me too. It hit me the moment I caught whiff of the goodness. I detect a strong scent of butter, as well as the pleasant aroma of bread making. There's a long-standing bakery I'm rather partial to nearby, and it smells like they just finished baking a fresh batch. Let's pay them a visit. Honestly, if I visit anywhere, I'm always gonna check out like the baked goods, like the pastries, the bread, anything in that category, because they're always delicious no matter where you go, especially if it's freshly made. Requirements? No! Hold on. Oh, mother truckin'. I didn't see this coming. 10 history lessons. Oops. Hold on, chat. I guess we can take a quick break then. Yeah, I got that. So there are lesson requirements. Isn't that funny? I have the skips. Aha! Give me a sec. I just need one. We're gonna skip those, buddy. Oh wait, hold on. I can add Malleus finally. There we go. Because he has the bonus. And I don't have Jamil yet either. There we go. We're just gonna skip that. Yep, skipped 10 of them. Nice. Oh, I didn't even realize there were... I should have went through the story myself, honestly. Alright. We did 10? I forgot they do requirements like that for these stories. Alright, Fleur City. Whoa, check out all the pastries. This is like 10 times bigger than any of the bakeries on Sage Island. Actually, probably more like 20 times bigger. They do have a surprisingly large selection. We have a long tradition of baking bread in Fleur City. Our flour has been milled by a windmill on the edge of town since the old days. Our bakeries use the freshest flour, which shows in the final product. There are a number of famous bakeries here. More recently, they started using a watermill on the Soleil to mill our flour as well. Demand creates supply, and supply creates demand. A truly wonderful cycle. Now that I know every step the process is done here, I'm even more interested in trying some. I'm pleased to hear it. It's a privilege to be able to provide you with a glimpse into our own culture. Honestly, I could skip the history lesson and just bite into a whole honkin' loaf right now. Yeah. Come now, shouldn't you boys be taking this time to learn about Floor City? I'm sure Riddle and Bill impress upon you that a valuable learning opportunity this is. It's not all fun and games. Azul's taking this really seriously. Is that you? Okay, that wasn't me. Me neither, which means, Azul, if you want to try out the food too because you're interested, go ahead, buddy. It doesn't have to be all work here. It's fine. Wasn't me. Rollo, which type of bread would you suggest we try? Just ignore the whole conversation. He sure changed the subject quick. Who knew Azul's stomach could be that loud? I would suggest these. Croissants! Oh my god, I haven't had a croissant in so long. They look a little plain compared to the other pastries, like the ones filled with fruit and chocolate. Croissants are special though. They're filled with nutrients that invigorate the townsfolk minds and bodies. And they are far superior to typical loaves of bread or baguettes. Their taste is simply incomparable. I always make a point of having a croissant on special occasions. After such a ringing endorsement, I feel I must try one. Oh, it's still warm, and it smells great. I just can't wait. Down the hatch! Oh, that sounds delicious. I want a croissant now. Oh man. It's fantastic! What a distinctive wheaty flavor. I believe I'm tasting a blend of bread, flour, cake flour, and whole wheat flour? Fresh butter and aromatic dough form layers, which gives the pastry an unbelievable light, crispy texture. The sweet glaze on top brings out the natural sweetness of the dough itself, all accentuated by a rich, salty butter flavor. I could eat a whole plate of these. I'm already eating one, but Azul's just making me hungrier. I'm gonna get another. Can I just get the whole tray of croissants that just came out? Me too. In fact, I'll get 2 more. You two sure have the healthy appetites. What can I say? They're super good. You could get another 2, Azul. That's alright. I prefer a more systematic approach to my energy intake. Besides, I wouldn't want to fill up purely on bread. This place has wheat in abundance, and you know what that means, don't you? No, I don't follow. Neither do I. Go on and tell us, Azul. Wow, you're so honest. Maybe too honest. Being around you is throwing me off. It's probably because we don't run in the same circles. He's so used to being around like Floyd and Jade. I was implying that Fleur City is also known for the sweet confections. Indeed we are. You really have done your research. There's a popular patissier around. Allow me to take you there. Okay. So we have some croissants, now we're gonna get, I guess, some cakes and donuts. I would love that. Oh, thank God. Oh, hold on. VTube Studio, did you freeze on me? I hope not. I think it did. Oh, we're good. Okay, there we go. All right, next part. Here we are. I can smell the sugar. Oh, look. Trey's made those things before. They were unbelievable. What were they called again? Financiers. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that. Hold on. Let me actually look that one up and see if it looks delicious as it sounds. Where am I looking? what was it? Financiers? Ooh. A small moist French cake. Ooh. That actually looks delicious. Hello? I think I might have actually had these before. Alright. I definitely want some more now. This is actually making me kind of hungry, and definitely after stream, I am going to have to get me a bunch of sweets. They're made with wheat flour, almond flour, and brown butter. You can just see how buttery they are. I imagine they're a bit calorie dense. They taste as rich as they look, quite befitting giving the name financier. You see how they look like bars of gold. They say those who eat them will line their pockets with riches. Riches, huh? Sounds like the perfect treat for you, Azul. I don't believe in leaving things to chance, but I suppose doing something for good luck couldn't hurt. What's the difference? Oh, there's a world of difference between simply hoping for providence while doing nothing and covering every possible base. I think I get it. Maybe. It means there's no point in crossing your fingers and hoping for good grades on a test if you didn't bother studying for it. I hate how Azul is so right about this. Oof. Yume, hello, welcome! Thanks for stopping by. This game looks fun. I absolutely adore Twisted Wonderland so much, especially with the story and the characters. They're all so charming in their own way. Rollo, are any of these trees supposed to improve test scores? I'm afraid not. Oh, too bad. Isn't that just terrible Deuce? It's not Deuce's fault he's not good in school. He's trying at least. I think he is. I can't even argue with that. A lesson learned. Then, if you can't take the heat, get out of the pétassier. Of course, buddy. But if you ever truly need any of help, my doors are always... We've did this before, Azul, and you basically went berserk. But we don't have any academic panaceas. We do have many other sweets. Lately, I noticed gluten-free confections growing more common. This right here is their bestseller. Ooh. Oh, they look like bells! And like little cream with fruit in the side. Whoa. Are those... macarons? They certainly are, though a little oddly shaped. They're shaped like bells. They're meant to look like the Bell of Solace. Ah, of course. They're small enough that I could just pop one in my mouth. I think I'll have one. They're good, right? The crunchy noise is ridiculous. It's nice and sweet. I should bring some back for the guys in Heart's Bible. Unfortunately, macarons don't keep well. They're a treat people can only experience when they visit here. The yellow color was a good choice to evoke the bell. And the ganache filling is as refreshing as it is delicious. And I believe those are little nuggets of dried grapes and apples in there. They look like colorful jewels. Ooh, dried instead? Aren't dried grapes just raisins? I am not a fan of raisins. How many is he eating? Apple, hold on. They're definitely good, but not filling at all. Why do you look so unimpressed, Apple? I thought macarons were your favorite food. How'd you know that? Likes and dislikes are the first thing you should look into when you want to get closer to someone. But was my intel mistaken? Would you prefer something with a stronger flavor profile? No, I'm good. I think. Excellent. Then my intel bears out. Go on, Apple. Have as many as you like. I think he wants like an actual big meal instead of just these little treats. Like, they're good for now, but can I get like a sandwich? Thanks. I'm liking this group so far, this dynamic. Azul and Deuce have already interacted before, and the chapter was book 3 with Octavino, but seeing Apple with them too is really interesting. Alright, a caring house warden. Azul, what are you about to do to them? Is this a general store? That's right. Go on and have a look around. Looks like the perfect place to do some souvenir shopping. True. Perhaps I'll pick a few things for the Octavino students. Huh? What's with that reaction? It's rather rude, you know? I don't think they expected you to actually buy things for the other students. Maybe like Floyd and Jade, but everyone else? Azul. Buying souvenir for students? What's so surprising about that? You're going to actually give them away. For free. That's generally what you do with gifts, yes? What do you two take me for? I'm capable of caring for my fellow Octavinos. This is a fine chance to convey my gratitude to them. Nah, wait, is there an ulterior motive for that? You give them a gift and then they'll feel like they're indebted to you? I don't know, Azul. Now I'm really questioning it too, along with Deuce and Apple. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Sorry for suggesting otherwise. Nah, keep on doing it, just a little bit more. I don't really trust it. Golly, Phil says you were greedy and told me to be careful around you. Oh no. But you're a caring house warden, Azul. Just so, I'm a very caring house warden. Though, I never said I wouldn't expect anything in return. There it is, that's the Azul I love and know. For free, really? Maybe Floyd and Jade, but not everyone else. What's this? Wooden blocks with letters on them. Are those for children? Those are study aids for children. Building blocks to help them learn the alphabet. There's a letter on one side, and then a word starting with the letter on the opposite side. Children in Fleur City use them all the time. Neat. Let's see what kind of words they have. Apple for A, baby for B. Wait, the little cute little giggle he did on the side. Wait, dude, stop. You're killing me, bro. And for F, festival. I like that idea, since the town is different compared to the rest of Twisted Wonderland. On the alphabet letters, they can just use words that associate with their area. So they can kind of learn a bit about the culture too. There's a picture of the children playing at the festival under the word. They're easy to understand and fun to look at. Yeah, I bet little kids would love these blocks and learn a lot from them. In the past, lessons were much more demanding. Children had to study much larger and more complex words. But people complained that the curriculum was too hard for children to understand. So nowadays, building blocks with simple words are more common. It's deplorable, really. Oh, I guess he doesn't like that. So these are building blocks. We don't have them in the Coral Sea. What fascinating toys. Wait, you don't use building blocks under the sea? Shit, what? Now I'm thinking, the environment in the Coral Sea, definitely lots of coral. I guess underwater caves and stuff like that. Would building blocks even really survive underwater for so long? Yeah, there we go. No, wood doesn't tend to last long underwater. They're not common. We do have study aids made from shells though. Do all land children play with building blocks? Nah, I don't remember playing with any. I mean, I might have just forgotten. But Mom says I've always loved playing outside. Yeah, my family says I was always big on sledding and climbing trees. Lots of outdoor stuff. You're both so active. Even if I'd been born on land, I doubt our paths would cross. Well, I still need to find a souvenir that would be easy to hand out to a larger group. I'll look around a bit longer. Certainly. I'll take my leave then. I should go check on the others. Thank you for so kindly showing us around. I'm sure we'll see more of each other later. All right. Are we done with this group then? That was pretty nice. We got to see more of the dynamic of Apple, Deuce, and Azul. Ooh, we still one more? 20 history lessons. My god, buddy. Okay, hold on. So we gotta go to history lessons. Already did some lessons. Ugh. I'm gonna have to do this manually this time. I just need 20 of them. I did 10 earlier. What I just need to do another 10. Okay, we should be fine. I don't have any more skip tickets either. Wait, can I buy skip tickets? Hold on, chat. Ooh, how many? Is it one? Hold on. 80, wait, one skip ticket for 20 gems? No thank you. I'm gonna just save these instead. Goodbye, Sam. I am not using that. Okay. We're just gonna have to do this manually so I can rest my throat a bit. Alright, let me take a water break while the history lesson goes on. Is it? Yeah, it was on 2 times. Oh god. And I can stretch! Cause dear god, my back is killing me. Okay. So while we are here, looks like Nobel isn't too bad of a Noble Bell. Oh my god, I keep on forgetting. It's Noble Bell College. It doesn't seem too bad. We know it's pretty small compared to Night Raven's College, and I'm assuming Royal Sword Academy, since Royal Sword and Night Ravens are rivals. I like the thought of seeing other schools in the Twisted Wonderland world. I'm not sure if any other event does that, as far as I remember. I think the others go like to the other like countries and areas in the Twisted Wonderland world instead of like another college. So I kind of like seeing how they do their whole school thing and everything compared to Night Ravens. What I really want so bad is an event where we go to Royal Sword Academy. I want to see what their school life is like, because it seems like all the, I guess, good characters in all the Disney movies go there instead, and then all the villain-based characters go to Night Raven's College. I desperately want to see what these characters look like, what designs they'll give them. So bad. Rollo, he's... I like Rollo, honestly. When they first showed him and when the Japanese event was about to start, Rollo automatically had my heart. Rollo's design, I don't know, it's just something about how pale and sleepy he looks. Like, bro needs so much help in TLC. That kind of had my heart. Like, yes sir, I love you and I'll take care of you. I do know a bit about how this event is going to go, since I did read a summary of it when the Japanese version came out. I don't know the finer details though, so a lot of this will still be new to me. With Rollo, I know his whole deal already, but I don't know the finer details of it. So knowing his whole deal is kind of interesting to see. he's not with it at all. I notice at some parts he puts up his little handkerchief. If you guys didn't know already, he's based off of Frollo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame, and Frollo has that scarf, I guess you want to call it. I think he got that from Esmeralda, and then he has his own song in the movie called Hellfire. And it's basically saying that Esmeralda should burn for tempting him and stuff like that, even though it's not her fault. He's supposed to be a man of God, but I guess not. So interesting to see how they gave it to Rollo here, and he used it to cover his mouth. I need to make sure, I have to check the scenes where he covers his mouth with that. I think he does it with specific characters maybe? Because if he does, then that's even more interesting to see that little habit of his. Oh my god. So we finally got with the group, Apple, Deuce, and Azul. A pretty interesting combo. I know with Deuce and Apple, they usually regularly hang out. They're part of like the first year group with everyone else. Azul's more like the house warden. He's a second year, right? Azul's a second year? I think, along with Floyd and Jade. So he's like 1 year older than all of them. But he has a pretty big responsibilities being a house warden. And as you can see, he's a bit shifty. Kinda not scummy, but If you interact with him, just know he might have an ulterior motive if he seeks you out himself instead of you approaching him. But he can be a nice guy when he wants to. I say that, but I'm thinking about him just buying the souvenirs for the dorm mates and only using it so he can have some kind of ulterior motive against them. Yeah, so mostly they just looked at bread and the pastries. I was hoping they'd look at maybe more things in the baking section, like bread for like sandwiches and more like intricate cakes, but I guess they wanted to give as much as they could for each character. I'm not sure what group is next. So we just did something about like food in Glorious City. What else do we have? I guess architecture? Maybe the flowers, because he did talk about the Bell of Solace has magic powers that protects the place. And then it helps nurture all the flowers and have lots of magical flowers in the area. So I'm looking forward to see which group is next. Okay, we're done. End it. Yep. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Thank God for ×2. All right. Cryptic meaning. There we go. So we're still dealing with our group here. Well, we eaten our fill and procured souvenirs. Let's stroll over to the festival grounds, shall we? Alright. So Rollo has already left the group. Oh man, that's a lot of stalls. I see fruit, vegetables, bread, fish, processed meats, cheeses. They even have antique shops as well. I suppose there are no restrictions on what shops can sell here. One could do a brisk business if they plan well and avoid competition. There's no shortage of customers either. Yes, what a fine place for trade. You always see things as a seller rather than a buyer, huh? Of course. I have to keep a sharp eye out of all times, or I can miss a golden opportunity. Oh, we get to meet up with everyone. Nice! Oh hey, if it ain't Deuce's group. Hello, Group A. Are you enjoying yourselves? Why, hello, Professor Train. And greetings to you too as well, Lottie and Grim. Yes, we're having a most enlightening time. I do enjoy fieldwork. Find anything interesting? Yes. We found the perfect study aids for Deuce and Apple. Where do you... Wait, are you talking about the building blocks, are you? Don't believe him, Lottie. That's just Azul's idea of a joke. We're about to walk around this street. We could join you if you'd like. I'd be delighted to have your invaluable guidance, Professor Train. By all means do. I like Azul's character. Yeah, he's a really interesting character, honestly. I think book 3 is where you see his character shine more, and I should be streaming that one in like the next 2-ish weeks. Welcome aboard. And in the main story, all the characters are voiced. I think it's just event stories, they just have them not voiced. Hold on, my cat. Where are you going, buddy? Hi, are you awake? You gonna... Bro. You're stepping on everything. There you go. There you go. Are you still sleepy? Oh, you're my sleepy kitty. Okay, you're gonna go right here? There you go, buddy. There you go. Okay, he should be fine. I think it's almost dinner time in like an hour for them, so we'll definitely take a break in an hour so I can feed my cats. Oh hey, that stall sells accessories. Magic accessories? What's this? Oh. Looks like a necklace. The pendant's a wooden frame with some kind of netting inside. What an odd design. Was it from boys with their separate school for boys and girls? I'm assuming yeah, so Night Raven's College is an all-boys school. Their only female characters you would see are like NPCs. Every single playable character is a guy. There's just a dinky rock in the middle. Boring. Is it magic? My ribbon looks way cooler than that janky necklace. Meow. You're really into your outfit, huh? Let me see that. Ah, that's a classic Fleur City charm necklace. Well, well. I took you for a tourist, but you know your stuff. Oh, anyone my age would know that. What's the charm supposed to do? There's an old saying about it. When you wear this woven band, you hold the city in your hand. Interesting. So when someone wears it, they become rich enough to buy a city. Do I have that right? Well, hard to say. Nobody knows what it really is supposed to mean these days. So no one knows what it does. That's kind of a letdown, considering it's a charm. I recall more stalls carrying them last time I was here. Yeah, well, they're kind of hard to explain, and they went out of style a while ago. Nowadays, tourists barely know what they are. They're more for locals than anyone else. A curious design with a cryptic meaning. They get a kick out of that. I think I'll pick 2 up for Jade and Floyd. Ooh. So you're getting souvenirs for them too? More like compensation for minding the dorm while I'm out. The necklaces are suitable and not too expensive. Say, Lottie, are you and Grim buying any gifts for people? I'm still looking just for the right thing? Yeah. Who would I buy gifts for? It's always wise to be careful. Do let me know if you find anything particularly memorable. I might considering picking it up for myself. I'm good as long as I can eat my weight in snacks. But hey, maybe I'll get Ace something. If I feel like it. Why even make that suggestion, Grim? Alright, are we done with this group? Or do we have one more chapter? Ooh, okay. One more, glad I'm in group A. So your group has been exploring the city in a systematic manner, following Ashen Grotto's lead. And it sounds like Spade and Fulmar have been both cooperative and eager. We should be on our way, but keep up your learning. Consider your knowledge a prize you'll take back to school. Thank you very much for your time. We'll see you again when we have to meet up. We still got time before then, right? What else can we do? How about... Ah, Deuce, Apple. Yes? Here, these are for you. I picked them up when I bought the necklaces. You're giving them gifts? What is it? Really? What a pretty bag. Oh, there's a pencil in there. Apple's is red, as mine is yellow. Huh? What is this? I know what it actually is, but why? Wait, these are gifts for us? Yes, they are. What's the catch? There is none. I bought them to commemorate the day. Really? Wow, that's so nice of you. I feel like since you got it for me, it'll help me study better. Yeah, same. I'm feeling quite better about my next test grade already. Oh, Deuce, I think you should study instead. I'm surprised though. I didn't expect you to get us a gift. Apparently, the local company that makes them has been doing so for ages. They're meant for sketching, but I tried one out and it felt nice to write with. I hope they gave you the motivation to apply yourselves to your studies. Wait, that's actually kind of nice now that he explains it a bit more. Thank you. You're so easy to talk with, Azul. And you got a great sense of humor too. I actually thought you'd be a bit more intimidating. Yeah, I'm glad I'm in Group A now. To think. Bro, shut up! He really is still manipulating them. One little pencil was all it took to soften them up. They're too nice and trusting around Azul. My plan was to befriend some trusting freshmen, so the next few years at school would be easier. But these two are alarmingly incredulous. I can only imagine how rough Vil and Riddle have it. You two make me fearful for Night Riven College's future. Huh? Why's that? I'd like you both to ponder that very question. Now, let's move on, shall we? There's more to see in only so much time. Lead the way. Bro, he really softened them up with a few pencils. Here, this will help you study better. Bro, Azul. We're in the next group. Okay. So we have Idia, Rook, Silver, and Ruggy. Interesting combo here. Let us pray for Idia, honestly. Time to hit the road. Field work is just a fancy term for unstructured wandering time. Absolutely terrible for loners. Still, it's better than when teachers go. Okay, try to make your own groups, but not by much. Anyway, Team Star members are... we! Ugh. Greetings, the French words for their names. Roi de la Chambre, I said that completely wrong even though my mother is French. Team Star consists of yourself, Silver, Ruggy, and moi. Ugh, such a bright smile. The sheer extravagant aura is no joke. If only Azul were here to balance it out with some shadiness. Oh, you think it's too bright out? I guess the brim of your hat isn't all that wide. That won't do at all. Would you like to borrow my hat? Wow, Rook. You're as oblivious as Kalim. Reminds me of our good old facepalm brigade. Oh, hey, Ruggy. Ruggy's got some shade going on underneath his athletic exterior. But is it just me? Or are we all talking on different wavelengths? What are we? An adventuring party from an isekai transmigration light novel? Oh my god. I can't make heads or tails of what you said either, you know. I got a feeling this group's a train wreck in progress. They should be fine. Rook does have a lot of energy. Silver is kind of laid back. Idia's gonna be kind of scared a bit with interacting with everyone. Ruggy should be fine, question mark. Well, what would everyone like to see in the city? I want to check out some local handicrafts and specialty goods. After all, we're having a feast, read free meal tonight. Are you looking for souvenirs? I was hoping to buy one for Lilia myself. Perusing popular products could provide an insight into Fleur City itself. I like that idea. Yeah, I'd like to pick something up for Artho while we're exploring too. I want to get the main quest out of the way fast. That way, our job here will be basically done. Our job is attending the social. The social's already begun for me. Sounds like we got a consensus. So let's get questing. Time to hit the road. I like how serious he is, and at least he's trying to make it easier on himself by bringing in all these otaku words into it. Do I need to do another history lesson? Or is it flight lesson? Yeah, is it history? Flight, okay. So we're doing flight instead. That should be easy. I always do it under... Oh, flight is vignettes. Hold on, let me do it separately. Because I think all of Leona's are already maxed out. Let's do a flight for Malleus, since I have that. These are already leveled up. Ooh, so Beck is not. Let me see. Deuce is not. Do I have any more? Ooh, I do have more. Forgot I got some new ones. Jade. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do I have all of Leona's, actually? I think I do, yeah. Okay. Yee. Okay, that's a good enough group. All of them. Yeah. Okay. Where'd my other cat go? Oh, I see him. Hi, buddy. Hi, Jojo. Oh, right. Loop. In on auto. And juice break. I always love watching the characters when they do their flight lessons, because some of them are really good at it compared to others. Like everyone kind of has like their own little unique animations. I know with Jade, Floyd, and Azul, they aren't as good compared to everyone else because they're mermans. And I think with was Azul, bro I think hangs on to dear life. With Floyd, he kind of hangs off on the side like he's like it's a monkey bar. Who else was it? I think there's someone else who looks scared as hell when they do it. I think Idia, he doesn't fly too high during his either. Alright, forgot I got to... let's do 2, 3. I know how to count. There we go. Okay. So our next group is Team Star. Team Star, hold on. I'm trying to think names. It's easier to memorize that way. We have Idia, Ruggy, what's names? Silver, and then Rook together. Interesting group, honestly. It seems like they separated all the SSRs for the event, Azul, Idia, and Malleus, into their own groups. So for our group, I think it's Team Star. Looks like they're just looking for souvenirs instead to bring back to other people. I know Silver wants to get something for Lilia. What would Lilia want, honestly? Honestly, I think he'd be fine with anything that you give him, as long as it looks interesting enough, or something by the heart. Idia wants to get something for Ortho. Ortho would be fun with anything too. Honestly, if Idia tells Ortho that he maybe made some friends or hung out with people, that'd be the best gift Idia could ever give Ortho. For Rook, if he wants to get something for Vil, definitely something healthy or some kind of face mask or a beauty product that only Floor City has. Floor City does have those flower fields that's imbued with magic, so maybe they can make some kind of products with that. That would be nice to see Vil have. Who else? Ruggy? I guess Ruggy would give something to Leona and Jack, and probably something back home to his grandmother, honestly. I can definitely see something like that. And maybe look at different types of snacks he can take back home too. Oh, my bad. Oh, and I can check if Rollo uses his handkerchief around this group or not. I might be bugging, but I think the first time this event came out, people realized Rollo did his handkerchief over his mouth when he was next to Malleus, maybe? A big question mark at the end of that statement, because I'm not too sure. Because he does bring it up every once in a while, and I feel like there has to be a pattern to it. Believes he'll meet up with the group, show them a bit, then leave, and then we'll meet up with that group also. I'm so tempted to roll for Rollo's card. This is a rerun of the event. I'm not sure if this is a second or third one, so I might not get another chance to get Rollo's card, honestly. Cause for next year, they might just rerun the Halloween event that's gonna come up soon. I think that's the Nightmare Before Christmas one. And Leona has a card I want though. It's a SSR too. So like, I have like at least a month to save, like a month and a half to save up for that. So I do have enough pools to at least try and get Rollo, but not enough for a guaranteed SSR if I remember correctly. Because Malleus took quite a bit of pools. Ooh, does anyone have a birthday next month? Because if they do, for birthdays they give away free 10 key pool. Hold on. Twisted Wonderland's birthday. Ah, November's gonna kill me too. That's Floyd's birthday. Oh my god. Ooh, October? Any? 2 October birthdays. There's Jack and Trey. Ooh, okay. The 11th and 25th. So that gives me at least 20 keys. I might be okay. So I'm just worried about... Oh, we're done. Oh no, that's something else. No wait, never mind. I got it. Haha. We can leave. Oh, planning for pools is so ridiculous sometimes. I gotta plan for pools and ensemble stars too. All right, safe part of town. Oh, how stunning. You can just feel the hysteria emanating from the city streets. Not to mention, there are flowers growing everywhere. How fragrant Flora City is. Beauty, flowers, colors, light, festivities. The sheer sparkliness is overwhelming. Yes, it truly puts me in a lively mood. Pretty much everyone around here is dressed like us. I thought we'd stick out like sore thumbs, but nope, we look right at home. I desperately want to get this walk over with as fast as humanly possible. So, hey, the map says there's a flea market in this area. That could cover all of our needs. Interesting. We should check it out. Ah, what a lovely flea market. The splendor of the colorful tints makes my heart go pitter-patter. Yeah, wonder what kind of things I can dig up. Hey, so... someone dropped their hat. Whoa. It's filled with coins. Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. You're right. It's an upside-down hat with coins inside. That seems like someone was performing and like how they put the hat out for people to toss in money. They're in front of every shop. Okay, I know what's going on here. Someone lost this. Wouldn't it be best to pick it up? Somehow, I'll try to make it back to its owner. Surely, you're not thinking of pilfering the contents of that hat. Oh, Ruggy, please, no, not in front of Rollo out of all people. We have to keep up appearances here. Ah, bonjour, Masquerade? Oh god, French is not my strong suit. My friend with the ornate handkerchief. We gotta watch out when he pulls it up. Were you by chance addressing me with the Roy title? We, but of course. He's asking because there's nothing of course about it. Don't worry. We're not trying to steal anything. I know you're not, but I don't really trust Ruggy even though I love him. Ruggy thought someone lost this and wanted to return it to its owner. Yeah, I resent that accusation. Oh, is that so? I beg your pardon then. No one lost it. People put their money in those hats when making purchases. Huh? Wait, so like, these beaten up old hats are their cash registers. Hold on, my cat is on my cables for my computer. Jojo, come here, Jojo, come here, Jojo. Bro, if I had to pick you up, because you're gonna move something. Come here. Walk, walk. There you go. There you go. Come down here. There you go, buddy. There you go. You're so cute. You need me to pet you? Okay. Indeed. Have these people ever heard of security? Pardon? It's a long-standing Flourish City tradition. Ooh, do not insult this man. There's a saying that if you place a hat upside down and put money in it, the money will find its way back to you in no time if it ever gets lost. And so people just leave hats full of money out in the open. I know the shopkeepers can see them, but anybody can swipe one and run. This must be a really safe part of town. Indeed it is. We pride ourselves on the practice. It's like a symbol of how peaceful we are. The whole place would go bankrupt if someone like Ruggy set up shop here. I take that as a compliment. Yes, well, sadly, we still get ill-mannered outsiders visiting our city, especially around the festival time. Oh wait, he just put it up. My god, okay. Okay. He just put it up when he was talking about outsiders visiting. So the people in town always form a city watch to keep the peace this time of year. See that figure standing under those lights? And the one in front of the building behind us. They're part of it. The way they stand does remind me of guards. Yikes. Good thing you told me all of this now. The City Watch is made of volunteers who are inspired by the righteous judge. Tales claim the righteous judge was an ardent proponent of improving city security during his time. It's a wonderful thing. You must deter any and all wrongdoings. Agreed. When someone does something wrong, it's important to give them a chance to reflect on their mistakes. Does Rollo want them to reflect on their mistakes, or is he like burn them at the stake kind of guy? Wouldn't it be easier to set up security cams and sensors rather than having people stand guard around town? It seems to me like digital solutions can manage their money and peacekeeping efforts more effectively, while letting everyone rest. Then again, I guess you're not supposed to change up traditions. That's like the whole point. It's simply marvelous how your peaceful city of happy residents instills its citizenry with sense of diligence and pride. Hey, okay. So they do have a little city watch going on, and I'm glad Ruggy did not take that damn hat and run off somewhere. Alright, next part, a serious craftsman. Okay, my cat. Oh, Jojo! Oh my god, hold on. Log. My bad, my cat stepped on the whole damn thing. He walked and skipped through everything with his cute little paws. Alright, so let's see. Rook said, well, let's take a look around at what's for sale, shall we? Bonjour, monsieur. What fine weather we're having. A perfect day for treasure hunting, is it not? Bonjour, yes, I agree absolutely. Have a look at whatever you like, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Oui. Oh, okay, Rook is enjoying himself. So, are you from the Shaftlands, Rook? No. My homeland is the Sunset Savannah. Then, how are you fitting in so well? Rook just has that air about him. He's kind of weird, but I wouldn't mind hanging out with him. Yeah, the way you act. It's like you were born and raised here. You honor me. It's because of how bright, friendly, and beautiful the people of this city are. I read up a bit on Flora City beforehand, and found that it's practically bursting with art. One of my favorite plays is set in this very city, in fact. The potential new discoveries I could make set my very soul aflame. Too much energy. I can't deal. Ah, and we have stumbled upon some beauteous works already. Ooh, it's Quasimodo and Esmeralda! Look at the tiny wooden figures on sale. Are they not delightful? Huh, neat. Those are some real old-fashioned toys. I see a lot of similar figures at the other stalls as well. Yes, they're one of our traditional crafts. No one knows their exact origins, but people have been made them for a long time. Old wooden figures have been found within our school's bell tower as well. Wait, it's been a while since I've seen the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but I think Quasimodo carved them in the story? Oftentimes, they're so with miniature wooden houses. Oh, you're right. There are model buildings for sale too. They're pretty big. This one is a model of Noble Bell College. See the bell tower in it. This one here looks familiar to me, and so does this one. Why, they're identical to the view we saw from the bell tower. It's a miniature version of the entire city. Delightful. Neat, but they're still just chunks of wood, right? Ruggy. I mean, kid toys are usually pretty cheap. Now just wait a minute, Ruggy. Whoa, jeez. I know you could yell like that. I didn't know you could yell that loud, idiot. Look closer. See the joints? What's this about joint locks now? The shoulders, elbows, and wrists are all articulated parts designed to be moved. Yes, that's a more modern one. They used to be carved whole from blocks of wood. But over time, a demand for greater levels of detail arose, and they began making the parts separately, so I'm told. Both techniques take serious craftsmanship. These figures are incredibly detailed, Riggy. He's equating them to anime figures. That's why he's so gung-ho about this. So? This isn't some garage kit. It's fully scratched built from wood. I've never seen anything like this before. So? These had to be made by some famous master craftsman. I don't care. Oh my god, Reggie,'s over this. What's still just wood? If it's not valuable, I'm not interested. Hey, don't knock it. A detailed figure like this could fetch hundreds of thou marks, easy. Huh? Well-made figurines aren't just toys, they're works of art. You wouldn't believe the premiums that they can go for. These ones here are a few thou marks each. Are you saying I could get 100 times that on resale? Or even more? Please no, please no. I do not, Reggie, need to be one of those resellers who buys something and sells it so much more. Please don't. I see that so many times when I look up anime figures. Okay, you've piqued my interest. Tell me all about them. I'll get some for Artho too. Oh good. I'm glad Iddy is enjoying himself. He's been so quiet. I was worried he might be feeling under the weather. Thank you, Rollo. Well, that wasn't the point I was trying to make, but still. I mean, it worked out. Okay. Rollo put the handkerchief towards his mouth, the last part, when I think he was talking about like the evil, like bad citizens, people who came out of town and tried to steal the money. Okay. All right, there's a trick. What's that sparkly thing at the next stall? Ah, it's a glass mobile. Very pretty. They're popular here. People like to hang them in windows. That said, we don't normally buy ready-made ones. You don't? You mean, this is handmade? Indeed. Each household makes their own from scrap materials they collect. They're all selling handmade goods for tourists, no doubt. The ones people craft at home are made from used bottles, broken dishware, extra decorations, and so on. What does that symbolize? They're so beautiful, it's hard to believe they're made from what is essentially junk. I find there's a certain modesty in their bright shine. A fine decoration, wouldn't you agree? Such beauty. The sunshine takes on different hues when shining through the glass. The red of passionate lips, the yellow of freshly bitten nectarine, the green of early summer trees, the blue of the soleil. It's a kaleidoscope stained glass that shifts when viewed from different angles. I should get one for Vil. You see the world through the eyes of a poet. Ah, now that was some good shopping. What's this you're looking at, Rook? Rollo told us it's glass. Isn't it pretty? Aw, man. I was hoping for gems, not glass. Never mind. Interest gone. Ruggy, on the other hand, is a memonist through and through. He is, but damn. It's rather relaxing to listen to the glass pieces clinking together. Sounds like you've taken quite a shine to it, Silver. Perhaps you could pick one up as a souvenir. I consider it, but I think Father would prefer something flashier and more fun. Ooh, getting something for your dad, huh? Are you actually going to ship it back home? It's good to honor your parents. It's not part of the flea market, but there's a store with handicraft goods a bit further up. Some of their wares are entertaining. I imagine he'd enjoy the selection there if he likes flashy things. Allow me to show you the way. Alright, so Rollo's going out of his way to show us a separate area. Here's what I recommend. Are these handkerchiefs. Plain blue handkerchiefs. No offense, but these look way more basic than those glass mobiles. Ah, but there's a trick to them. Shopkeep. I'd like to buy one of these. Sold. Here you go, sir. Now observe. Magic? Get down. Okay, buddy. I would have like a little warning. Ooh. I thought that sharp noise was some kind of attack. Looks like it was just red smoke and confetti. Ooh la la. That startled me. Silver just tackled and covered us in one swoop. What kind of guts just bust out an Adonis move like that so instinctively? I like that though. Silver was really thinking about their whole protection and safety. He would no hesitation at all to save them. What was that? Thank you for giving the exact reaction I expected. In fact, it was even better. Hey, look at that smile. He's enjoying himself a little. This is a type of firework. When you blow strongly into the handkerchief, it sets off a noisemaker and smoke. My, how curious. I didn't feel any heat from it. It has still generated noise and smoke. Does it use magic rather than gunpowder? I gotta admit, hiding a trick like that in a plain old handkerchief is pretty rad. What would you even use it for, though? Oh, children use these to play pranks on one another. I'm told some are also use them as a distraction so they can run from grown-ups who are scolding them. There's a handkerchief again. It's pretty well made for a basic prank. I love this kind of stuff. It's flashy, loud, and fun. Sounds like it ticks all the boxes for you, Silver. I don't know, man. It's a kid's toy. Would it be really good for a dad? Lilia would love this, honestly. You're right, Idia. This would make a fine gift. It would? If you know Lilia, yeah, bro would enjoy the hell out of this and use it on so many people. Father loves surprising people. I'm sure he'd enjoy a unique handkerchief like this one. Huh. Your dad sounds like one playful dude. He is. A bundle of fun and cheer all around. Shopkeep. I'd like to purchase this. I'm glad you like it. I'm always happy to help someone do something nice for their parents. Ooh. So he really respects parents and helping other people with theirs. So I wonder what his relationship with his is like. He definitely has to at least honor them, respect them. That's the word. My cat, hold on. Jojo, no. Jojo, get up. Come on, move, move. Boy, you don't move your little booty. Hold on. I have to, sorry y'all, I have to bribe my cat. Both of them are awake and it's almost dinner time, so they're kind of just running around. Here you go. Gotta bribe you? There you go, buddy. Hey. I wish you can hear him meow while I'm bribing him. Hold on, my other one. Bryce, I see you. For you. Here you guys go. Treats everywhere. If I could, chat, I'll give you guys a cat treat too. I have so many of them. Alright, that's all you guys are getting. There you go. Alright, let's continue. I should go check up on the others. Merci, Rollo. Our walk with you has been most entertaining. Yeah, thanks. Bro, I just gave you guys some. There's no more here. Ooh, okay. More flight lessons. So let's go. Okay. While I do these flight lessons, I'm gonna have to give my cats some more treats. I'm being held hostage by these damn cats. Bro, move. Alright, we need 10-ish more. Go and do that. Okay. Hey, treats over here. You see it? You see it? You see it? Come on. Come on. I'll open it for you. You smell them? Come over. Jump. Oh, loop. There we go. You guys smell the treats? Hey, bro, if you don't put your claws down. Here you go, Jojo. Bryce. No claws. No claws. No claws. Grab it, dude. And that's all you're getting. That's it, buddy. No more. You like it? Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. This morning, I went to feed my cats breakfast, and then as soon as I walk in the kitchen, turn the light on. In the middle of the kitchen floor is a bag of cat treats ripped open. Every single treat has been eaten, and I'm just staring like, I know which one was it. It was Jojo. I keep the treats up high on my glass figure stand, and then also on my bookshelf next to it. Jojo can get to the top of my figure stand, and he has done so before, and I forgot to move the treats higher. So he grabbed the freeze-dried chicken, drug it to the kitchen, and ate every single last piece in there. I swear to God, these cats act like they've never eaten before. They get 2 big meals and a bunch of treats, and they're spoiled by everyone in this house by other food. Hi, buddy. Yeah, you're my gremlin. I know it's almost dinner. You gotta wait a bit. Hi. Hi. Your cats would do anything for treats? They honestly would. If it even looks like I'm reaching toward where the treats are, they all come running and stare at me. It's ridiculous. And at one point, when I used to open the fridge and get something, I'll give my cats like a piece of salami. And unfortunately, that taught them if I open the fridge, they're going to get a treat. So every time I open the fridge, all 3 run towards the fridge. And it's so exhausting, especially when there's nothing left for them to eat in the fridge, like as a snack. I love my kitties, and I've taught them some bad habits, unfortunately. But they're fine. They should be alright. I spoil the crap out of them too, honestly. Every time I go to the pet store, when I need to buy food or litter, I buy so many treats and extra toys for them that they do not need. They have so many toys around this damn house. I cannot put any more toys anywhere else, but I see so many good things. Last time I went, there was one of those cardboard scratchers in the shape of a couch, and I was so tempted to buy it. One of my cats would definitely try and lay in it, and it looks so cute, but there's no space for how big that damn thing is. And I think recently I just bought them a new cat tree that has one of those clear bubbles that they can lay in on the 2nd floor of it. And none of them's lit in the bubble yet, but I need them to because that shit was expensive. Oh my God. All right. So we hung around this group for a bit. So it looks like Train, Grim, and I should be meeting up with them at least to see what they've done. I'm glad at least they got some souvenirs. Rick said he was gonna buy that glass chandelier thing. I'm not sure if he actually did or not, though. I'm glad Silver got something for Lilia. Lilia's gonna use that handkerchief like crazy. Idia got something for Ortho, some cute little figures. And then Ruggy bought some too, and is probably gonna try and resell them for much higher than what he paid for. Jay, do it again. No! I wasn't paying attention. Oh, did I do it? Or is that a different thing? It was a different thing. I want to see Jay flying on the damn broomstick because his face is so funny. Like he's not ready for it. Malleus. Jade, please. Jade, please. 1 Jade. Give me 1 Jade. It's all Malleus. Ah. Oh. All right. Did we make it? I wasn't paying attention at the top. Should be 1 more question mark. All right, 1 more. Come on, Jade, please. I need 1 Jade at least. And so back. Damn. There he is. Look at Jade. His little surprise face. Like, he can't believe he did it. Okay, there we go. We finished. Ooh, almost at to rank 45. No, hold on. Why I am here. Go ahead and claim those. All right. Ooh, I didn't realize how much you read for them. I feel alive again. All right. So are we meeting up with them in this part? Well, we all got what we wanted, and with plenty of time to spare. Yes, we don't have to meet up with the others quite yet. What should we do next? Is that someone slurping? What's that noise? Is that you, Idia? Phew, I feel alive again. What are you drinking, Idia? Famous Fleur City grape juice. It's grape-tastic. Why? When did you even buy that? And who ditches their group to get a drink just for themselves? I was gonna say me, but I wouldn't do that. I'll tell the group I'm getting something by myself. You're a junior. You're supposed to be more mature. Dude, you don't have to go full aggro on me. Unlike you guys, my stamina's non-existent. My fatigue meter is beyond max right now. So I was replenishing my sugar and water before I keeled over. Wouldn't want you guys to just leave me collapse on the street. I think they'll pick you up. At least Silver and Rook would try to drag you back. I don't know about Ruggy though. That looks good. I was just getting thirsty myself. Likewise. Perhaps we could all go get some drinks. Count me in. I hear someone behind us. Oh, hey there, Grim and Lottie, Professor Train. Hey, guys! Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had some funny little journey so far. I'll admit, I was a bit concerned when I saw the roster for Team Star. But I can see you're all out and about, doing field work as a group together. More or less. Just barely. We're about to go buy some grape juice. Idiot was telling us about it. Ooh, that's a fine idea. Fleur City grapes are delicious. Lottie, you should try some as well. I say we join them. All right. I don't mind that idea. All right, so we should be almost done with this group. You guys rock. Well, here's what I got the grape juice. Let's see. Grapes for sale, available for eating by bunch. We can also juice them for you. The choice is yours. Ooh, I like that. Whether enjoying whole or as a drink, you'll see why they're the jewels of our city. You even break the 5-second rule for them. That's what the signboard says. And I know they do in fact sell baskets of fresh grapes. I suppose people just stroll around eating them. How unusual. Sounds like they choke on the seeds that way. That's why I always make sure to chew on them real good. Am I the only one who buys seedless grapes, even though they technically still have like a seed in the middle? What a tough choice. Fresh grapes or grape juice? Ooh, it is tough. I think I'd actually go for the grape juice instead. What are you gonna get, Lottie? I'm thinking juice. Yeah, good choice. Your hands don't get all messy with juice, and it's easier way to get all the nutrients. Plus, they juice the whole grape, skin and all. The vendor was really pushy about it, actually. They were like, the skin's where the good stuff is. You gotta have the juice. That's a good point. And you can use all the nutrients you can get, Idia. He is a malnourished child. Ugh, you all just made it harder to decide. Now I want both. As much as I'd like to buy you both, it wouldn't be fair to the other students if I did. You must be judicious with the funds the head mage gave you. Never fear, Grim. I shall pay for my dear underclassmen. Rook, you're so nice. You don't have to do that. Whoa, for real? Nice. You're the man, Rook. Huh? Okay, I'll pay too. Don't be outshined by him. It's fine if you don't want to, Idia. Oh dear. My apologies, Idia. Have I overstepped and put undue pressure on you? This is simply my way of showing gratitude to our group for spending the day with me. Think nothing of it. That only adds to the pressure here. I mean, it's not like a few drinks are gonna break the bank for me anyway, so I'll cover half. You will? Thank you. Sweet, now I can get both. Thanks a ton, guys. I'm greatly humbled by your generosity. Hunt and Shroud, you're both shown laudable consideration. I hope the rest of you appreciate it. I definitely do. Oh, you bet I do. Idia, Rook, you guys rock. Thanks a bunch. I'm gonna start with the juice. Now that's a tart one. It goes down so smoothly. Perhaps because it's concentrated juice, the rich grape flavor is enhanced, but in any case, it's delicious. Grapes are rich and satisfying on their own as well. Wow. It's like sweeter than sugar. I never had grapes this sweet before. The vendor told me they got vineyards outside the city. That's right. Grapes are one of Flora City's specialty crops, and they're a popular thing to give loved ones. Even now, the people running the vineyard selectively breed their grapes to try and create better varieties. So I can eat even better grapes next time I'm in town? Already planning your next visit, huh? You might be getting ahead of yourself, Grim. Phew, that was a real treat. We'll be checking on the other groups now. Do continue learning, everyone. Thank you for the lovely time, Professor Train. And of course, Lottie and Grim too. See you soon. Later. My cat. I don't know if you can hear him, but one of them is meowing right now. Next time, huh? I gotta make sure Eartho can try some of these grapes then. And for that, right now. Okay, what do we check out next time? I'm done for more food if you guys are paying. I need to go. Bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. I really appreciate it. I'd like to thank you as well, actually. I know he just dropped something. Please, let me know what you want and I'll help you find it. Truly, then you would assist me in finding souvenirs for everyone. Right now, I just have to make it through these next few extrovert-filled days. Ooh, are we done with this group? Okay, I'm gonna let my cats out real quick then, before we go on into the next group. Hell yeah, okay. Let me let out my cats real quick. Ew, kitty. Kitties are out of the room, but I'm gonna have to feed them in like 15 minutes. Alright. So this group, I didn't see at the top. Hold on to see if I remember. It is Malleus, Sebek, Riddle, and Jamil. Oh, is Jamil gonna have fun with this group? Group 1, assemble. You don't have to shout at the top of your lungs. We can hear you just fine. We must not keep Malleus waiting. I think Malleus wouldn't really mind, right? So group 1 is myself, Sebek, Rosehearts, and Viper. I hope we'll have an enjoyable time. So do I, Malleus. I was worried when Sebek started arguing and insisting that he join Malleus's group. But honestly, I'm glad he has a proper guard. Of course. Malleus' safety shall always be my first priority. For my part, I'm interested in broadening my horizons by learning more of the city's history. I did some reading prior to our departure, but that's no substitute for experiencing a place firsthand. What of the rest of you? I certainly have no objections. I think that's a wonderful approach. I was also hoping to learn more about the city. Agreed. I like to see the sights and get the real Floor City experience. Ah, so you're all interested in learning more history. I applaud your mindset. Jeez Louise. I thought this was group 1, not group boring. Grim, let them do what they want. Bro. You're interested as well, Lottie? There are some spots I could recommend. They impressed me greatly when I saw them years back. They're not for tourists though, so you won't find them on the maps. Would you like me to show you around? You don't mind? I'd be happy to have you, Professor. Oh, so that was trained from the jump. Then, I believe we have a place to start. Shall we get going? Okay. I like that. This is a bit different with us approaching later on. Do I gotta do lessons? Yeah, I do. How many? Oh, alchemy this time. Okay. They're at 7. Let me see. Anyone else that needs to be higher up? Ooh. Oh, there is no Malleus. They're at 5. Doesn't matter. I want to try and do cards that I already have. Do I have? I do not. Let me check one more time with this card. Vil, I don't have any other Vil cards. What's the highest? I think it's 10 for buddies, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just do them. Bro, I've been kind of hoarding these things, honestly. Alright, so they're good. Water break one more time. Oh, loot. Here we go. Yep. And let me stretch, Jesus. All right, we're with group 1. It's an interesting group, honestly. Malleus, Sebek, Riddle, and Jamil. I'm trying to think what their dynamic would be like compared to the other groups. We're both trained from the jump, learning about the history, so it shouldn't be too much. Probably a lot of history talk compared to the other groups, more so informational. We're gonna have to meet up with Rollo too. Ooh, how would that work out? We'll actually be with the group when Rollo appears, I'm assuming, unless they have us, Train, and Grim leave, and then Rollo appears at the end instead. Kind of having it backwards, how the other groups had Rollo with them at first, and then he left, and then we came in with them. Only one I'm kind of worried about is really, Sebek, him being loud as hell and wanting to protect Malleus this whole time. I feel like as long as everyone keeps good with their boundaries. Oh my god, I forgot. Bro, I didn't notice the game. My desktop audio. I don't know how long it's been like that. I think my cat probably pressed something earlier. Oh dear god. It should be fine. Thank god this part is not voiced. Bro, how long was the sound muted? Oh dear lord. It should be fine. I think it was when I gave them the treats, and one of my cats looked like they did press onto something, but I didn't think they actually pressed a button. Yeah, but Sebek. He's the one I'm more worried about with the whole group thing. Like, how would I word this? Him probably talking about respecting Malleus and don't overstep your boundaries around him. It should be fine. I think Malleus can just make him go like, oh, you know, you can just calm down a bit, Sebek. I truly appreciate you wanting to protect me, but I'm perfectly fine. Oh, so it's alchemy lessons. Jamil? Jamil should be fine. I'm really curious of what Train's gonna show us too. Something that's not really on the map that regular tourists would go to. Riddle? Riddle would have so much fun, honestly. He loves the whole learning about different things, history, architecture, stuff like that. I'm wondering now, speaking of architecture, when are we gonna go see the gargoyle again? It has to come back up. Because obviously Azul did see it move slightly, but no one else did. So, like, I need Malleus to talk to the gargoyles. That would make his day so much better. Alright, I think 2 more? And then we're done with the alchemy lesson for this part. 1 more? Ooh, might be 1 more. 2 more, actually. I forgot how they did this. Honestly, the little chibis in this game are the cutest thing ever. I really like the way they did the eyes, honestly. I don't know what it is about it, but it makes them so much cuter. Okay, I think now 1 more. The books! Oh my god! It reminds me, alchemy lessons gives you the spell books, so you can up their skills for battles, which I have not done, besides I think only Leota? Oh my god, I forgot. When you like start a new gacha game, all the grinding it takes to get all these materials takes freaking forever, compared to someone who's been playing for a long time. And I definitely need to beef up my characters before certain chapters. I know the boss battles get harder the more you get through the story. Okay, now we can do the next one. There we go. Tis a simple question. Here we are. A cave? Ooh. The waterways. I believe we're under one of the bridges that connects the city to Noble Bell College. I didn't even notice at first that there was the pathway when we were on the bridge. This is the entrance to an underground waterway. As Flamme mentioned, the Bella Solis is the heart of Floor City. But it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say these waterways are its nervous system. They develop alongside the city itself. Ah. So these are the waterways that run throughout the city. They're all made of stone, just as I read. They look rather old. Oh yes, it's a complex so vast, not even the locals know its entirety. I've read about them as well. They were built so the whole city could use this water from the Soleil. Yes, though that's not their only function. Here's a question for the class. Please, no, not on the train. What other historic purpose do these waterways serve? I can answer that, not you, Riddle. Shh, don't spoil the fun now. Not everyone did research beforehand, remember? A fine point, Sebek. What do you think the answer is? Huh? You're asking me? I'm in my liege's presence. I absolutely have to get this right. Professor, I request it. At least he's nice about it. How gallant. Very well. This isn't the only entrance. There are many hidden throughout the city. Throughout the city, you say? Sebek, the waterways are right in front of you. Enter them and look around for yourself. Yes, sir. It's pleasantly cool in here. There are pathways wide enough for people to walk down on both sides of the water. It's too dark to see much, but I presume the walkways continue for a while. Judging from the wind, there are side passages as well. Ah, it's no use. I feel close, but the answer still eludes me. Okay, bored now. How about you give up on this stupid question and move on? Grim, please no. We're with Train this while. We have to be nice to this man. Be respectful. It's been mere minutes. Give me a little longer. Here's another hint. What would you do if your liege tried to take a walk through here alone? My liege? Alone? Why, I would insist on accompanying him, of course. Who knows what manner of miscreants could be lurking in the shadows, waiting to strike. You got it? I have it! Did people used to hide in these waterways? Correct, Sebek. Many tales claim that this place served as hideout for some residents. Not even I know what sorts of people would stay here. But it's quiet and cool down there. Perhaps it was actually comfortable. The literature I read said that some residents even preferred to the hideouts as court. It's fascinating. Well done, Zigvolt. The little hint spurred your imagination and led you to the correct answer. Ha 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 ha. 'Tis a simple question indeed for a proud guardian of the great Malleus. Whatever. Even I got it. Even now, these waterways mark the lives of people who were often made invisible by Floor City's outward prosperity. They're a great way to learn about the area's history. Yes, and I much prefer the quiet here to noisier sections of the town. I could spend a rather long while here. Yes, they're not exactly a tourist attraction. The most foot traffic they get is from the occasional local out for a stroll. I happened upon this place when I vacationed here years ago, and it was just as quiet then. It was a great spot to relax after many hours of tiring sightseeing. So this place was really a more memorable spot for you and your wife. My own history is hardly a topic of interest, I assure you. Where did you rest exactly? I'd like to see it myself. I'm interested to hear more about your travel adventures with your wife. This discussion is over. Wait, Train Sensei, I would love to hear about you and your wife too. Doesn't have to be anything intimate. For what reason? Malleus just asked you a question. You owe him a proper answer. True. It could give us a deeper understanding of this place's history. By all means, tell us more. Ooh. I kinda wanna see it too, Train Sensei. Me. I said this discussion was over. I apologize. I was only engaging in some light banter. I had no idea these four would show such interest in the topic. I really didn't expect that of you, Lottie. My word, use these days. Me, I'm interested too. At any rate, let's go back up top. Apologize for making you listen to an old man reminiscing. An apology is hardly warranted. This is quite a novel experience. You know, I just realized it's been unusually quiet. Is Grim not with us? Did not tell me he left already. Now that you mention it, he isn't here. Where'd he go? He better not be causing any trouble. How? We looked away for like less than 30 seconds. Oh, he's right there. What is he doing? Look, there he is. On the other side of the bridge. He's standing stock still in front of some building. When did he sneak off? There he goes. Okay, I am going to feed my cats. Do I need to? No, we're good. All right. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'm going to feed my cats and then we'll continue with this. So BRB. Alright, I have returned. My kitties have been fed. We should be good. I got an extra bottle of water because I almost finished drinking the one I have right now. Let me make sure chat is back. Oh. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're gonna continue. We're still stuck with our group, Malleus, Sebek, Riddle, and Jamil. Group 1. It looks like Grim went off somewhere by himself. Hopefully he's not causing trouble. A traditional hairstyle. We haven't met Rollo yet either with this group. Now see here, Grim. It is unexpected for you to make trouble for my liege. What is he staring at? What are you looking at, Grim? Red, white, red, white, red, white, red, white? He's not even blinking. What's he muttering? Oh. What is he... Huh? I can't stop watching this spinny thing. It's making me dizzy. Oh, it's for the... It's like those little things you see outside of barber shops. Are you referring to this post right here? That's a barber's pole. They typically indicate a barber shop. I can see staff in white uniform sitting next to old fancy red chairs inside. With all that on top of using a barber's pole in this day and age, it must be a pretty old-fashioned operation. You think so? Barbershops in Briar Valley all look similar to this one. Seeing it rather takes me back. I wonder if my old barber is still faring well. I used to go in twice a month. Twice a month? That's a lot of barber visits. My sister only goes once a month for a trim. A proper guard of Malleus must always be properly groomed. I approve of how immaculate your hair always is, Sigvolt. Many of our students can learn from your example. It's the least I could do in service to such a noble figure. How often did you get your hair cut back home, Jamil? I've been growing my hair out since middle school, so I didn't visit the barber too often. I get the ends evened out once every few months at most. It's more work to take care of my hair though. If anyone here is stringent about their appearance, it's Riddle. What do you do about your hair in the Queendom of Roses? I will go to the barber's once a month. My mother scheduled my appointments for me. Okay. It was always the same time, with the same person, in the same cut and style. It's important for everything to look neat and trim. That's why I kept my hair short. I cut it myself when I first came to our school. Truly, do you still do so? Cater didn't want me doing it for some reason, so I now go to a barber in town. Just like... I wonder what reason Cater wouldn't want him to cut his own hair. Oh no, I'm just thinking Riddle trying to copy the style his barber did, and it just doesn't turn out right at all. Maybe too short, uneven on one side compared to the other. No wonder Cater said, bro, you need to go a professional, please. It's weird to hear them say barber though. Usually the barbers in my town, I'm more used to them having like black clients, stuff like that. So think about other hairstyles like, oh yeah, they obviously go to a hair place and a barber too to trim their hair. You should probably thank Cater for that. Now I really want to see what Riddle's hair would look like if he cut it himself. What about you, Malleus? I would summon my personal hairdresser to the castle. Fancy, aren't we? Goodness, that's royalty for you. But I grew tired of how much a production it was each time. Sometimes, I asked Lilia to cut my hair while he was doing silvers. Man, they're really into haircuts. I should totally... Grim doesn't really have hair for a haircut, though. The shop's got a poster. What's it say? Elevate your trip by trying a traditional Flourish City hairstyle. Ah, so this shop offers traditional hairstyling for tourists to try. I've seen businesses like that in the Scalding Sands. Ooh, really? Can I try one? Grim, sweetie, I don't really think you have hair for a hairstyle. Maybe a little chest fur, but on your head, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. It does say anyone is welcome, so it's possible according to the sign, at least. But what constitute a traditional Fleur City hairstyle, though? Weren't tall wigs popular in the Shaftlands years ago? Yes, they're fashionable among the aristocracy, along the faux moles on your face. I believe the townspeople admire the styles and all don similar wigs on festival days. I don't think that fashion was unique to Fleur City. It was popular in many countries. Okay, Grim, I talked to the staff. They told me this hairstyle was especially popular in Fleur City back in the day. Nah, why are you smiling, Jabil? What are you planning? What is that? And what is that? Wood shavings. What? In the old days, they would shape these to look like hair and affix them to people's heads. Wanna try it? What? Yeah, right. I ain't dumb. I know nobody would put wood shavings on their head. What better decoration could there be for someone who thinks not but eating, sleeping, and frolicking? Oh yeah? Oh please, Grim, not a fight. You look cool just the way you are. Let's just give him a compliment. You're clearly the only one who appreciates my charm, Lottie. I'm stuck with you, man. I can't have you all riled up. Even the most obvious flattery goes over your head. A wig of wood shavings would suit you well indeed. Come now. It's rude to cause such a commotion in public. If your freshmen don't rein yourselves in, it'll be off with your heads. Pardon the segue, but speaking of commotions, for all the people here, no one seems to realize that the Malleus Draconia is with us. I wonder if that's due to his hat camouflaging his horns. Plenty of people are dressed in much flashier ensembles. Maybe they think the horns are part of his costume. It's good they don't recognize him though. I was worried we might draw too many crowds, and then we have trouble walking around. Agreed. After all, we can hardly use wood shavings to conceal his horns. Were you just discussing my horns? Maybe a little. No, never. Grim's pitching a fit. I think that's our cue to move on. We should check on the other groups anyway. Oh, we're not going to meet up with Rollo. What will your group be doing next? I was thinking of walking around, learning a bit more about the local culture. Would that be acceptable to everyone? Absolutely. What eager students you all are. I'm truly proud. I'm sure I don't need to worry about any of you, but do be careful exploring. Yes, Professor. Thank you for joining us. Our time together was most enjoyable. And Lottie, Grim. I'll see you both later. Bye, Malleus! I'll definitely see you later. You gotta save a dance for me. Alright, so we do leave our group. So I guess Rollo's gonna meet up with them himself and show them around a bit. Do I need more lessons? Oh, I do not. Let's go. Quite fearless. Where to next? According to the map, the shopping district is right up ahead. A sheep? Oh no, it's a goat. I guess sheeps are higher pitched. It's a white goat, and a small one at that. Was there a goat in Notre Dame? A goat in the middle of a town. It doesn't have a collar either. Does that mean it's wild? Why does Rita look so scared about a wild goat? Look again. It has a golden earring. It doesn't appear to be wild. Hi, buddy. What are you doing away from your owner? Oh, you're right. It's friendly too. It's clearly used to being around people. Do not cozy up to Malleus, goat. Savag, please. It's just a little goat. I think it should be fine. No need to be jealous. Now you're jealous of a goat? This is so pathetic to watch. I wonder if it ran away from its owner. Though a goat is an unusual choice for a pet. That goat is no pet. Rollo? It's not wild either, mind you. Oh, hello there, Rollo. Are you making your rounds? Just so. I was slightly concerned about how you all were faring. There he is again. If the goat isn't a pet, and it isn't wild, then what is it? It's cared for by the whole city. You might call it a community goat. I've heard of community cats, but never goats. We consider goats to be bringers of good luck here in Floor City. We treat them with care. They say, if you're kind to one, it will come running to your aid when you're in trouble. Interesting. That fact wasn't in any of the books I read before coming here. They're considered ordinary animals here, the same as cats and dogs. It hardly merits writing about. If they're highly regarded here, then we must be careful in how we treat them. Hi, buddy. Head pats? It seems to have taken a shine to you, Malleus. Look at the way it's followed you around. How unusual. Most animals tend to be afraid of me. You must be quite fearless, little one. Wait a minute. What is it, Jamil? Nothing. You clearly stopped yourself from saying something. It makes me wonder what you're hiding. I was just thinking. Maybe the goat saw Malleus's horns and thinks he's one of them? It sees a buddy in him, a friend, a companion. That's a good compliment. One of them. If there's more than one that pops up. Wretched goat, how dare you? You presume to treat my liege as one of your brethren. Your piddly horns are nothing compared to his. Now you're leaping and bounding about? Get back here. You shall pay for your insolence. There's no shot. Don't chase it. What part of we treat them with care did you not understand? Bro, Rollo's gonna bust a nerve around these guys. I apologize for his appalling lack of manners. Look, the goat's hopping just out of Sebek's reach. Is it teasing him? Oh yes, our city goats are rather clever. They also sometimes help local businesses by hauling goods. The smarter they are, the more mischievous they can be. But we love them all the same. It doesn't fear me at all. What an amusing creature. I like it. What? Wretched goat, you must learn your place. Again. You're not in competition with the goat. There he is again with the handkerchief. It's like he's hiding his disgust. That's what it is. But Sebek really is fighting with the goat. Bro is fighting for his life. Another lesson? Ooh, yeah. 20 more alchemy lessons. Okay, we can do that. Lessons. Alchemy. We're with Jack, right? Yeah. Thing wants from here. 2? What's 8? Oh, I should have done it differently. Now I'm gonna have to use one of my tin ones. Okay. Shouldn't have done it that way. I should have saved it. Oh well. Okay, we just need 10. And let me stretch. Oop, there we go. Forgot I stopped the loop at the very end so I don't waste anything for the next one. But yeah, this group, interesting so far. Obviously, as I was assuming, Sebek is very loud, lots of energy. It wouldn't be too bad, but with the situation we're in, yeah, anything that looks like it's trying to upstage Malleus or try and be on the same page as him, Sebek is not happy. That goat is clearly playing with this man and having so much fun with him. I'm at least glad Malleus has an animal that does like him. I'm not too sure why the goat likes him. Jamil did say probably because they have horns and it sees them as a brethren, which would be the cutest thing ever. Like, hey, you have horns, I have horns, let's be buddies. But he has like another little friend with him here. Rollo. The look of anger and disgust on this man's face as Sebek running around after these goats after he told us about how they're important to the community. I love it. I just love his look of disgust. I love it honestly when fictional men have that look. It's just, look that way at me, please. I would love it. I would enjoy it so much. Jamil. Very mischievous. The wood shavings as a hairstyle? Did people do that? Hold on. See, now I have to... I know it's fictional. Wigs. They said people had like really high puffy wigs and then fake moles to try and pretend they're like famous in a... what's the word? Aristocracy? Aristocracy, that's the word. Let me see. Wood shavings... hair? Is that a thing? Wood shavings curled? I don't see anything initially on Google search for wood shavings, basically. But it's just like curls of it. It should be fine. Yeah. Alright. Let me see what else. So Rollo probably will be with them for another chapter, and then we just leave off with the group and how they're enjoying themselves. After this, that should be it for everyone doing their own thing, and we should meet up again. This is the first day we're here, so I guess it's the social after with the dinner? And then book 4 and 5. Probably end of book 3 is when the whole conflict actually happens or leads up to it. And I'm assuming book 4 would be like the conflict actually happening, and then book 5 is like ending the conflict and the resolution. What has Rollo been doing? Rollo said he was welcoming the other students from the other arcane schools, which they did not even mention like at all. So I'm not even sure where those people are at, like what other schools it is. I don't doubt that he was doing that though. He definitely was, at least. He has to be hospitable since he is the president of the student body here. Was he doing something else? Could he be doing something shady too, like getting something prepared? We haven't had one-on-one time with Rollo either, with like just us and him, or at least him with Grimm and Train and us, which I really need to see. He has to have some kind of, I guess you can call it a heart-to-heart or quality time with us as the MC. I'm looking forward to that, because we are magicless, so we might be curious about something like that. If I remember correctly, he is not a big fan of people who have magic or magic creatures, so he definitely is interested in us. I want that one-on-one time so bad. Alright, how many more do I need to do? Not sure. Alright, one water bottle down, second one. Oh, there we go. I think we finished it. Oh god. My stamina is higher than it should be, and I'm wasting it, and I feel so mad. Did I get all that I needed? Yep, okay. What would you like? Time certainly flies when you're strolling through the city. I'm curious to see what kind of souvenirs they have here, but we don't have much time before the meetup. Yes, we can't be late for the rendezvous. You sound very empathetic about that. Then perhaps you should head to the rendezvous point soon. You'll find plenty of souvenirs in the festival square. Is there anything else you'd like to see before you go? Sebek, what would you like to do? Me, sire? Yes, I'd like to hear your thoughts as the youngest of our group. Why, I wouldn't dream of asking you to indulge any requests of mine. I don't mind. I was discussing this very thing with Rosehearts and Viper while you were chasing the goat. You're a freshman. I'm willing to humor a little self-indulgence on your part. Agreed. So go on. Don't be shy. I can tell by the look on your face you have something in mind. Not at all. My interests are the same as all of yours, studying history and... Oh, are you hungry? That was... Ah, now I see. You're hungry. No, really, I'm not. It's alright, you know? I'm interested in trying some local foods myself. Yes, it might be a nice to experience some of Flora City's culinary offerings. You say flame or flamme? Flame? I'm just gonna say flame. I'm pretty sure I'm saying this completely wrong. Flame. Are there any good eateries in the area you would recommend? Do you want my recommendation? Alright then. Come with me. Sorry about this, human. That's Rollo Flame to you. Really? Calling him human at the end? Alright, unusually salty. What would be salty? Chips? Peanuts? What's a salty food? Potatoes? But it says unusually, so it's something they wouldn't expect to be salty. This place is good for simple, local fare. Is it a cafe? I notice there's a lot of outdoor seating. It's actually fromagier. Oh, cheese! A store that specializes in cheese. Ooh, yes. I can see an array of different cheeses inside. Ah, I read about this. Flora City is famous for its cheeses. Is there a well-known store, Rollo? One of the better-known ones, yes. Our city has a great many fromageries. Bread and cheese have been staple of ours for a long while, and nowadays we produce many different types of cheese. This particular establishment also runs a cafe, and their menu is themed around their cheeses. That makes sense. Now that you mention it, I see that people sitting outside all have pieces of bread that are loaded with cheese. Well, now that I've gotten you here, I'll be taking my leave. Sorry for the extra trouble, Flame. You have my gratitude, human. Once again, my name is Rollo Flame, and there's a disgusted look on his face. Do enjoy your time in Flora City. I'll put in our food and drink orders. Malleus, you and everyone else are welcome to have a seat and wait. You're ordering for everyone to sit back. That's actually really nice of you. Alright, I have our snacks. Look at him, he's so happy to be eating. Wow, it smells amazing. A fresh baked baguette sandwiched with ham and cheese. So much cheese, in fact, it's spilling out the sides. I'll have one. This is rather nice. I enjoy the richness of the cheese. They said it was goat cheese. There were too many kinds to choose from, so I picked the most popular items on the menu. Again with the goats, They really do love them around here. The cheese is softening from the heat of the baguette. I find that it gives it a distinctive lingering aftertaste. Yes, it has a nice depth of flavor and pairs well with the saltiness of the ham. You know, one would never be able to truly appreciate this without sampling it firsthand, even if they have all the knowledge in the world. Hands-on experiences are most intriguing. I wonder if Lily had the same sandwich when he visited Flora City. I should thank him for encouraging me to come on this trip. This sandwich has cheese made from cow's milk, as well as a great compote. By all means, try it. Certainly, just as soon as I have a drink. Is the drink going to be the salty thing? What's this? The coffee you gave me is rather sweet. It has milk in it as well. Did you perhaps... Bitter. Yes, I must have your coffee. I assume you accidentally switched them. My apologies, sir. Oh, You take your coffee with milk and sugar, Sebek. I merely happen to be in the mood for it, is all. It's like I can't stand black coffee. Sebek, it is fine. I don't think they'll baby you if you don't like black coffee. I don't even like coffee at all. Why are you so defensive? It's nothing to be embarrassed about. People have different tastes, you know. But you get hung up on the strangest thing. Not everything has to be a point of pride. Jamil's right. In fact, there is an incident just recently where you dug your heels in over a matter of personal pride during a club meeting, and I would prefer if you refrain from discussing my blunders in Malleus's presence. Actually, I'd like to hear this, Rose Hearts. I'm most curious to know what Sebek is like normally. Wait, they're in the, what is it, equestrian club? Do not tell me this man licked the salt lick. You have it all wrong, my liege. I always comport myself in a way that befits my status as your guard. I'll content myself with knowing that you're bonding with people from outside Briar Valley. It's reassuring. Oh, Malleus. Such kind words. He's actually tearing up? Are you crying? This cheese is unusually salty. That's where you get that from? Those are your tears. Let's finish up and move on, shall we? We still have so much more of the city to enjoy. Hey, are we done with this group? Is this the end of book 2? It is! Let's go! Oh my god. I like that, okay. We actually get to go closer to some of the groups to see how they're faring. Let me get my stuff real quick. And there's more stuff in the shop. Hold on. I haven't checked that in a while. What was it? Limited items? Glorious Masquerade. Okay. Ah, them. Bro, I'm so glad I didn't purchase them from the other shop. And we have the backgrounds. I need the backgrounds foremost, honestly. So I'm gonna go ahead. While we're here. And I should have enough to purchase them too. But I think I'll wait a bit. I still have more missions to do? Question mark. And one more. Ooh, I think I should have everything too to get them. But I think I'll wait until I finish the whole story to see what is upgraded in the shop. Okay. Ooh, I might need to get that too. I don't know if I want to get Rollo yet though. Okay. Ooh, I should have changed the background. But book 3! Last one! Alright, so let me go ahead. What do you mean, lessons taken? I might actually have to do these another time. Oh no. Ooh, I forgot they have that. So we might actually do book 3 through 5 tomorrow. Let me check real quick. I forgot they have these, so I might just unlock these later, because going through 50 lessons at one time might take forever. How long is book 4? 19? And book 5? E. Yeah, so we're actually gonna, I think, end it here. I forgot you gotta do these lessons. Mother trucking. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna end it here. Let me go home real quick. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do like one 10 pull. Is Rollo still... Is his still here? Oh yeah. Hold on. We're gonna do one. And we're gonna pray Rollo's actually nice to me. Grim. Oh, we're gonna skip. This is not him. One more. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I want him so bad, yo. Grim? Damn it. How many am I at? Okay. Last one, I swear. And then watch me after stream do everything else. Damn it. Oh, I got some new cards at least. I still want him. Wait, was that him? What? Let's go. Oh my god. I just skipped past because I didn't see Grill, but I actually got him. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my god. Hold on, I need water. Oh my god, thank you, Rollo. You're so wonderful and nice. Holy shit. That's the best way to end stream. Hold on, I need to breathe. Oh my god, thank you, Rollo. I wasn't expecting that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Rollo, I love you so much. So how much do I have left saves? Bro, good. Okay. So then I can save up for the Nightmare Before Christmas event. Because I know Leona has an SSR. And then November would be Floyd's birthday. And I don't have any of his birthday cards. And I have to roll for those. Okay. I think that should be it. I don't know what the rest of the schedule of the year is going to look like. But holy shit. Oh, thank God. Oh my god, I'm so happy I got him. Oh, that's a good pulse today. Holy shit. My what's the word? My luck has not been that bad. I enjoyed that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, yeah. Hold on. I can put him on the home screen. Hold on. Malleus, I'm sorry. Hold on. Change. Rollo, where are you? Rollo. Is he at the bottom? Because he's not... And then... Oh, let me change the background. Ah, the Hiroshi voice! Okay, I bought them. Let's do this one. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, when he's inside the car. Oh, I like that line. Hold on, let me see what other lines he has. Oh, interesting. So this line is as if he's taking classes here for a bit. And he doesn't like how Idia interacts with everyone. Alright, what other lines do you have? Alright, what else? Okay, and that's the same with Idia. Does he have any others? Ooh, I want to see what he sounds like when you upgrade him. Let me do one more. Ooh. Bro does not want to be here any longer. Alright, let me just... Bro, the insidious look on his face, considering how depressing he kind of looks and like deadpan in his like actual live 2D form. Okay, hold on. So card level, I just want to see. Oh, I love him. Oh, now I gotta get the things to groovify him. I'm gonna work on that. I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, so that's it for today. I definitely forgot. Sometimes they gate these stories and make you actually do battles and stuff in the game. So as you can see, I need to do like 50 lessons and that's gonna take forever. And we've been going on for about 4 hours. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock book 3, 4, and 5 for tomorrow's stream. And we're gonna do that for tomorrow. More Twisted Wonderland. That is it for today. Obviously, as I said, next stream will be tomorrow. We're gonna continue with this event. I'm so happy I got Rollo and Malleus's card. I got off pretty good and I still have some saves ready and pools for October's event. So that's it for today. Thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye.